All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to this glorious Sunday morning. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12, New Mystery of the Heroes and then Shadow. Continuing our Lunatic Reverse Iron Man, which last time left off on chapter 8. Oh boy. Let's get into it. So yeah, yesterday we went through the prologue multiple times. We died on chapter 3X. And because of for one, accidentally getting Pala killed by a reinforcement knight on Riss's chapter. And we also nearly died again on the current successful attempt. Well, I say successful, but I say the one that hasn't failed yet. And that one also had a near miss on Riss's chapter. So I think from now on, we should just Riss has got to go. He's got to go. How many resets have been because of Pala in some way? Most of them, I think. Number 2, number 6, number 8. So at least 3 of them have been directly because of Pala. All right, let's get some items. Cord XP, Marisha bonus, Katria XP, and Ryan XP. All worthless. So, let's evaluate who we got. No one that I actually want to use, except maybe Barst. I'm thinking Katria XP is worthless. It's useful, but it's not really needed because we'll get more than enough anyway. Maybe we could probably bring Barst and try to train him a little because we do have some hand axes. So he can actually be trained. The issue is that I don't think axe units are actually that good in this game. Other than that, who else should I bring? I think we can reclass Katria back into an archer. That way we can benefit from the extra speed growths, which will be useful when she promos into sniper. And Pala, I think Pala can stay as a peg, and I think we could probably feed some XP and kills into her here. So to double these guys, I think I need to make Chris into a paladin. So Chris needs to go paladin, I think. And I think we give him Rainbow Tonic. I always forget where I put these things. We drink the Rainbow Tonic to get +1 speed, and then we grab the speed shard. The Scorpio shard, probably the Cancer and Taurus shards also. This gives us a lot of stats. 31 defense. Classic. I think now we can try to... I don't think we can one-round these guys, unfortunately. But we can do a lot of damage regardless. Let's grab a steel sword, I think. How you let Navarro die? How... I have a better question for you. How would I let him live? You thought the Rainbow Tonic wasn't allowed? What the fuck are you talking about? No, it's never been like that. It's always been allowed. Are you... Are you trolling? Oh, I mean, yes, obviously you are, but... Alright. Pala can go and... take the tonic. Can't wait for a no Rainbow Tonic run. I mean, I'm sure it can be done, but it's not going to be easy. And I think this run is already hard enough, as we have demonstrated. So I think Pala can grab some javelins. We have a bunch. Let's merge some of these. Alright, you have the Rainbow Tonic. It came free with your game fact save. Do you have Uno? Do you have Uno? Reverse Lunatic's legit made for saves coming? I mean, in a way, but they're called save points in the game, so... They are provided. They are, in fact, provided for your use. That is a literal fact. So I think... Katria has 13 defense and 15 luck, so she can tank the generals, I think. right? She can tank him, take 31 damage, and then be healed to foe. So, do I have enough heal staffs? Okay, I have plenty. I guess we can combine the men's staves. Because, just to conserve our inventory slots. What upcoming chapters am I worried about? The main ones are, I think for the Honoree's Way chapters, probably just 12, 13, 14. And then maybe 15 a little bit. Not really 16. 17's a little worrying, but I think I've gotten over it. 18's not too bad. 19 is... if I don't mess up, it's fine. And 20 is going to be rough. So there's not too many breather chapters. I think also this might be the last shop in the game before we stop getting javelins for a while, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that is the case, right? This is the last... we don't get many shops until after Honoree's Way, after this point in the game. I just remember every time I've gotten past this chapter, I've never had any javelins ever. I think the next map, chapter 9, does not have a javelin in the shop. So we should buy some now, if possible, which is possible, just a matter of doing it. I don't really think any of these guys are very useful. Frey and Kane, I guess they can join the team, but I don't really see them doing anything. We can bring Cord and Board, and maybe Cord can go into an archer or a hunter. That's the only way he'll ever be useful, I think. Oh, it's actually... wow, Cord has better base stats than Ryan does. I think Ryan... like, look at Ryan's stats as an archer. And compare them to Cord. I mean, I guess... so I think we can try it like this. So we bring Cord, I guess. And we can buy 1 or 2 bows for him. I think we have a bullion we can sell. And maybe we can feed some XP into Cord. If we could, that would be ideal, but if we can't, so be it. Ryan even got a decent level up, so I mean, it's also partially like a Hunter thing, right? But I think Hunter... I don't know, man. I really don't know. I can bring some fodder too, just in case. We can bring we should bring more healers, just in case. Luke is pretty good. Yeah, I think Luke is fine. Just a matter of the will to use the unit. I lost Wendell. That's actually pretty unfortunate. So we don't have that as many good staff users. We should sell the bullion that we got recently. We have a lot of iron swords. We should sell some of these. These are the least useful weapon, aside from steel swords. The killing edges definitely need to go because they are actually useless for me. 11 swords I'll keep just because they're rare, but I don't really think we actually need them. I can bring an armor slayer on Chris just in case maybe, but we can sell some of these iron lances too. They're taking up some space that doesn't really... killer lance can also go. That's very unreliable. We can sell some of these tomes too. Like the Blizzard Tome and Elfire. I would never use these. Firestone. I'll probably keep this just in case for Tiki. But I think I can actually go, honestly. We have some stat boosters. We have a bullion. Very nice. So I think we buy 2 or 3 iron bows because... oh, we already have... oh, we already bought them. And let's get another one just in case. And I think we can also... while we're here, we might as well... we should buy Seraph robes. For Pala and Catria. Just because they'll need them anyway. They won't ever cap their stats naturally. And Catria does need to do some tanking on this map. They won't... I guess Catria... yeah, Catria is not going to cap... right? She actually can't. Maybe she could, actually. And then we can leave the rest of the money for Javs, I think. Okay, we give that to Pala. Yeah, I guess we can give it to Catrio. Just why not? Is 40 HP cap in the first tier? Nope, you can go above 40 there. And I think the last one we just leave unused for now. All right. So I think that's good. We can let's put Fina up here. So the plan is, I think we just we kill this guy and then we go down to kill the other guy, right? I think this guy just runs past, so we don't need to deal with him turn 1, but we can if we want to. Leo Shard, what does that do? It's strength +2. Okay, that's pretty useful. So I think the plan is to... I think we move up, kill this guy with a javelin, and then we move down and kill this guy with a sword. Because I think with the sword we do 31 damage, so that's 21. That's not quite enough to one round these guys, but... the issue is I don't have anyone that can really tank damage there. So let's give Pala the Master Seal so she can promo immediately when she needs to. And let's just try it like this. Actually, maybe, one thing I could do. Let's bench War and bring someone useless like Roderick. Just in case we need to ditch someone. I feel like that's going to be eminently likely. the need to just sacrifice someone on this map. So I think that should be good. So I think we don't get Bantu for a while. No, I think we have plenty of time. I think we probably barrier up Triss just to fight the mages. Alright, can't be that hard, right? We go up here, kill this guy. You love using the units you would never use as a resource. I messed up. I'm gonna get hit by the paladins. That's also okay. I should have just gone down instead. Man. Wait, these guys 15 speed. I can actually maybe counter them with Cash Sita, actually. 29 damage. I think I can kill one of them with Sita. And these guys fight Chris, and this one can go down to fight Sita. That's fine. This guy will move up, and then we can just hit him. I think he probably attacks Chris. Let's send Mark to get Bantu as bait. I can go and buy a couple of javelins here. Oh, wow, we can't... There's no javelins in the shop. Wait, is there seriously no more javelins until, like... When is the next javelin shop? Holy shit. Is there actually just no more javelins in the whole game until after? Yeah, it's just silver weapons. Ah, shit. Sanctuary of Sorcery does not have javelins, does it? It doesn't. Oh, wow. There's just no javelin shops at all between chapter 6 to 15? That's actually crazy. Whoa, that's fucked up. I thought I was just playing incorrectly, but there just actually is just a huge gap of javelin availability. That's crazy. Alright. Paladin moves down and fights Sita and gets killed by the wing spear. Very nice. Big XP drop. Strength and defense. There we go. Chris gets hit here and kills this guy, or barely doesn't. That guy moves in and gets nearly killed too. That's actually really good. Wait, where's that guy going? Why is he going that way? What the fuck? He moves that way? Oh, that's bad. I can't let him get away. That's really bad, the way he's going. Okay. So I think we can get these kills to Pala. But the issue is I need to get Chris down there to kill this guy. Because if he gets away, we kind of instantly lose the game. Oh, we can actually hit him with other units too. Chapter 15 has javelins again. It's that late. That's just crazy that it takes so long to see javelins again in this game. It's actually crazy. So I think we kill this guy with Catria. We kill this guy with Pala. Like, there's just like a 10 chapter gap where you cannot buy javelins at all. Is insane. That's actually insane. So I think we go down this way and then we dance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go down like here. And we can attack from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I didn't realize that the javelin gap was so large. I think chapter 7 might be the last time we can buy javelins. Which is... I would have bought more if I realized that was the case. Alright, let's train some sword rank here and get the shard. Alright, let's throw the Taurus shard to the convoy, I think. There's Bantu, he's useless, but he can be a shield. I guess we leave Roger there if we're not recruiting him quickly. And then I think we try to move down quickly here. Reinforcements show up pretty soon, don't they? So reinforcements show up. Wait. I'm worried now that I got Fina killed. So reinforcements start on 2 and 4, and the mage spawns immediately, and Fina is over here, and... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Did I just get Fina killed? I did, huh? This is what I get for playing the map differently. Maybe Roderick can take the hit. He's got more HP. Who moves first reinforces for enemies? I think enemies move first. I have no idea, honestly. Would a one-range hero block the mage's attacking tile? Maybe. I don't know, man. Okay, Roderick died. Thank God. Okay, Roderick had more HP, so they did more damage. So they targeted him first. Okay. Whew. And normally I kill the guy below first. And I think I just messed up badly here. So, this is what I get for doing things slightly differently than I did last time. I just don't know how the AI will behave. Get this sad music out of here. Actually, that victory music should be playing right now. So, do the heroes ever move if you don't bait them? So the heroes, they move on turn 7. Okay. So I think the play is to just actually... Oh, there's a Rider's Bane here? That's fine, actually. I think I need to bait these guys, like, right now. And start killing them. Otherwise, they're going to overwhelm me. So let's move Chris back up here and pop some heals on him. And then we can dance back down. This way we can also get Fina out of the danger zone, which is more important. Let's kill this guy. And defense. Okay. I think I can have catch Pala and Sita move down to harangue these guys from the sides. Possibly. Oh, man. This is bad. I'm finding new ways to fuck up. I'm not enjoying this at all. So the heroes moving in, that's fine. I think I can... Okay, I can feed the XP pretty easily. Am I in range of the Horse Slayer right now? Okay, I'm not. So I think I can... Oh, I can... These guys only have 2 ranged weapons, so if I can block this horse guy, we can actually get a stable situation. So Pala can get kills fed pretty easily here. This is all happening because they forgot to get the hammerne staff. Don't remind me. So a mage will spawn in soon. And that's bad. So I think mage spawns turn 2 and 4. I need to check their stats, actually. Sack Bantu? I will. Just hold on a minute. So the mage has an Elfire Tome and 4 magic. No, that's normal difficulty. They have a Bogan Tome and 10 magic. So they do, like, how much damage? 12 plus... Do, like, 22 damage? So the mage moved in first last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in theory... Yeah, anyone I move here will get hit, actually. Plus 2 more. Yeah, 24. Makes sense, yeah. So... Who can even survive this? So Cashew has... These guys have 23 speed. So in theory, Cashew can survive a hit from anyone. Right? And she won't counter. So I think the play is... We put Kane over here. And we put Cashew behind. So if Kane gets killed, the space gets filled. And the Cashew gets hit, but she won't ever die to any of these enemies. And then we can kill the mage. And there's only 2 mages total. So I think that's the play. We put Kane here. And sacrifice his life. Kane gets hit by a mage from the ambush spawn and gets hit for like 24, and then this Cav kills him, and then we have the space behind him to block. I wish I had a better... I wish I didn't mess everything up for no reason. If we equip a javelin, We take 16 here. And I think there's no way to reduce the damage from the mage enough to survive a mage plus a physical hit. That's not possible. Couldn't just back up. If I back up, I kind of seed. Actually, that could work. Because I think Katria can survive combat because she's fast enough. So you're right, I actually could back up. The mage has 6 moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put Chris here with a javelin, we can kill the mage. And Katria can go here and be out of range of the mage. So mages have exactly 6 moves, right? I want to double check that. Because it's very important. So mages in FE12 have exactly 6 move. Okay. If it's 7, then we're screwed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we put Chris onto this tile. And we put Katria onto this tile and maybe bury her just in case. And I think that should work because see, Katria has enough. She won't get crit by the heroes. And she doesn't get killed by the heroes either. Oh, we can actually back up one further tile. And have an even better situation. There we can like do double heals if needed. Okay. I like that idea. Katria goes here. And Chris goes here and equips a javelin. This way, what will happen is the reinforcement mage moves and immediately... Oh, they can also attack Pala too. That would work too, because Pala can survive a mage hit. And there's only one mage, and none of the enemies below spawn with any ranged weapons. That's good. And I think we can move back here. Everyone else backs up a little to not get caught in the crossfire, just in case. And, yeah. I think Sita moves out of the way. And equips a javelin because I don't think Sita is strong enough to fight the mage. So let's do it like that. So this spawns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either attacks Chris or attacks Sita or Pala. But Pala, if he attacks Pala, Pala can counter and kill. If he attacks Chris, no sweat off my back. Alright. Mage spawns, okay. It goes after Pala probably. But Pala just kills him. Okay, good. Oh, thanks for the idea to back up. I didn't quite. For some reason, I didn't think that was an option. But I guess in this map, it is an option because we have plenty. As long as we get these kills in before turn 7 or 8, it's fine. And his defense chat is stupid most of the time. Well, here this is the rare case where they were just completely correct. And there's no ranged enemies here. There's a Rider's Bane, but that's honestly not that big of a deal. There's only one Rider's Bane. Oh, there's a second one coming up, but we can heal and deal with that later. So here's the plan. We 1 damage chip. We'll harden attack or we'll just sit there forever. He will just sit there forever. So Sita can go here and attack for 1 damage. And then we can finish this guy off with Pala. Bloodthirsty streamer can only think about sacrificing his own troops. Honestly, yeah. that's basically it. I've sacrificed so many units, I can't conceive of a strat that doesn't do that. Okay, speed level up there. It's become a habit. Are you farming this map for XP? Yes. I have to. I think we just start killing these guys. Just to get rid of them. I think we swap the javelin here for a better one. And maybe we also get like a plus strength bonus here. Just to do more damage. We start killing these guys. They're too dangerous to keep alive. So I think we'll kill this hero and this hero next turn, which is fine. I don't like this. I don't know about you, but this situation seems a little bad. So I get hit. That's the Killer Lance guy. Okay. And these get stuck. Okay, that's not good. These guys need to go. They're stacking up too much, and I don't like that. Because I only have like 1 or 2 turns before the enemies on top start coming at me. As long as no one can kill Catra, we're all good. Yeah, it's probably fine for now. The situation is stable. The issue is now that there's going to be 2 Riders Bane guys coming at me. I think I do get 2-shot by that, even on Chris. That might not be the case, but I don't know. I think we attack here with Catria, then dance and finish him off. Nice. And the hero we should be fine against the hero as long as we stay healed. 41 XP, lovely. And we can use steel weapons now. Let's mend. I think we just keep throwing javelins. Let's kill this guy. Let's move Draug out of the way just so we can do more chip damage. He's got an axe. Ah, crap. 3 damage from Cord. Okay, we need to hurry this up. I don't have time. Maybe unequip Chris? That should not be an issue. These guys actually don't do any damage. I have 31 defense. These guys do 1 damage. These guys all do 0. So ideally, they actually all just die. The only one that does damage is the Rider's Bane. And hopefully, we can take care of that this turn. Maybe Marth could grab the 11 sword? Yeah, that could be an option. I don't have enough rank for it. Ah, shit. Okay. I need a ditch ban too soon. It's turn 6? Okay. Okay, that's actually not too scary. I think you actually can't die at all. Now that I think about it. Okay, we're good then. We're good. We just have 2 or 3 more turns to kill everyone here before the generals move in. Then we need to shift gears. Okay. Pala can kill this guy. Nice. And if Pala can promote soon, then we are in good shape. So I think maybe I need to move. This guy needs to die, I think. If I can trade a strength shard onto Catria, I can one-shot this guy. Fancy will be able to fill his destiny in 2 turns. Will he really? So I think the play is to move up with Chris. No, I need a better weapon. I also need to trade my items. Or I could just not. 8 and 8, and then Catria kills. I think we have Chris fight this guy. Chris shouldn't die from this. We heal here. And we just, we have 1 more turn before these guys close in. So these guys all need to go. And I think the plan is just for every one of these enemies to get themselves killed on Chris. So I think we need to trade a better weapon onto him. Like a steel lance or something. Maybe a steel sword? And a Vone, probably. Actually, Marth can go over here and grab a steel lance, possibly. So grab a steel lance over here. Fina dances for Chris. Chris trades over the steel lance. And a Vone. And then eats the Vone. I think we should be okay now. I think we killed these guys all in one turn, basically, and then we have the hero left to feed. Okay. Yeah, I think they all die. Nice. Very good. It would have been nice to feed all this XP, but it's better to be alive, I think. "31 defense in Chapter 8? Well, 32 defense, actually. 33, actually, I think, if you use enough shards. We got the defense proc as a paladin. That's really good. So I think now we can shift gears and move down. I don't think we can easily feed this kill, unfortunately. What is his strength stat, though? It's really bad. It's so bad. It's, we can't fix him. So I think I swing around. Speed Pala missed every speed level up so far. Actually, yeah, she has. That's really quite bad. Missed. Okay. We dance here. Try it again. Wow. Okay. Chord. Alright, so I think we can block these guys a little bit by just moving Chris in front of them. I think their range isn't that good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so actually it's a little better than I thought. I think Sita doesn't die to these guys, right? So actually Sita can block this turn. They only have silver lances and no other weapons. So we can move everyone through. And the ones that can't move through, I guess they can die. No, we have enough move. For everyone except Kane. Oh, Kane can move through. Okay, we're fine. So I think we have Chris unequip and heal. Then Sita also goes here and unequips. And Sita should survive should survive one combat there, and then we can move in for another block. Why am I not sacrificing Banshee for no reason? There's not really any reason for doing it for no reason. I don't know, man. I think I need to keep backing up here. Just because this area is so cramped, I can't really feed my units effectively here. And it shouldn't significantly impact my capabilities on this end. So I think we can back up again, and I think Katria is the blocker this time. Pala can go here, we can heal Pala. Okay. We do it like this. Katria goes here. And then Chris also blocks while being unequipped. Then we can feed like 8 promoted units to whoever we need to. Alright. It's not even 8, it's like 12. 1, 2, 3, 4 is actually 12. Oh, more like, wait, 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 enemies, okay. Am I not going to use energy drops on Chris? I'll save them until we actually get all level ups, probably. We will need to use them. So it's not really a saving thing, just a matter of when. So I think we can do this by having Katria do chip damage over here. Ripsita. Chris is gonna take the energy drops. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but what can you do? Cord is not strong enough to do damage. I guess I can get the damage by taking the Leo Shard to do 1 damage a hit. That's also pretty good. Now we can get a lot of XP on Cord. Maybe this is how we train Cord. We use this map. Alright. Oh, shit. No! Why did my weapon get equipped? Oh, it's because I trade swapped. Motherfucker. The bane of my existence. The trade re-equip. It haunts me to this day. Rip my XP. It's a little bit of XP. It's not that much. So I think we can feed the kill to Cord. He'll get like 80 XP out of it or something. It's a lot. Whereas we can probably feed the hit XP to cap our other, to promote our other units. We're doing 100 Cord. Well, HP, strength, speed. I can't disagree with that. The stats don't lie. All right, it's gonna be a while. So let's fast forward this as needed. You have a hand axe for burst? I do. Yeah, oh, that also works. 1 damage. Like, it's ideal to maximize the number of hits because that gives more XP in total than the kills. And before misclick, it's possible. It's certainly possible. All right. There we go. Strength and speed on Pala. That's what I needed. Where's my iron bows? I guess I can trade an iron bow over to Katria so she does less damage. All right. I think we need a double heal here. So Pala can promo. Very nice. Okay, there we go. That's disappointing. So I think we can actually get a lot of XP here and on the next map. We're Board and Cord and Barst. Alright, we heal here. I think we can... Oh wow, that's a lot of luck. We can keep getting our XP as needed. It's gonna be a while. Buckle in, boys. I think we feed the XP to Katria next, so she can promo. It's a disappointing amount of XP from the kill. What can you do? If only Board were also here. Then he could also benefit from this. But alas, he is not. Getting 15 XP per hit on Core. That's actually insane. Alright. It's like 1.5x what the anyone else is getting right now. Does Board even have enough strength to do damage? I think so. He'll probably have a 10 as a hunter or something like that, which isn't much, but it's enough to do. It is enough to damage enemies. Speed. Okay. Core is not looking so bad, honestly, at this point. There's a bar skill. HP and strength and speed. So I think we just keep attacking normally here for like 10 XP a pop. We finally got strength on Sita, on Katria. I always keep stumbling over the names. I keep calling Sita Katria and Katria Sita. It just doesn't stop. What does reverse Iron Man mean? It doesn't mean anything. The Lunatic Reverse is one part, and Iron Man is the other part. Lunatic Reverse being the hardcore difficulty in the game, where enemies always attack first in combat. It's so shocking that people constantly show up and ask that, because I always thought that people know this. But I guess people don't play this game, so that's probably why. Do I need to put like quotes and call it like Lunatic Reverse in quotes and then Iron Man in separate so people know that's a separate thing? Change it to Lunatic Prime Iron Man? Maybe H4 Iron Man. That would be better. But at this point, like, I think Lunatic... I mean, I guess people clicking. And it is technically accurate, so I'm not... whatever. Russ Max should be good. He's actually pretty decent most of the time. He's fast. He's strong. His other stats don't matter. The info about this game is less available due to FE osmosis. I guess that's true. Got some bull rank on Cord. You thought it was reverse recruitment? I don't know. I've maybe it's just because I've never been embedded in the spaces of the FE community that thinks reverse recruitment is a interesting challenge. But I've never once thought of reverse recruitment as being a common thing. It's interesting to me that reverse recruitment is more present in people's minds than this difficulty mode. You don't get what a reverse recruitment is? I think it's a hack where you make it so that the last units join first, and then you change up all the stats so it matches. And I think, I guess it's interesting for people that like this sort of thing, but I think it's a little, like... It changes the game a bit too much. So I think it's commonly done for cases like a FE7, like FE6 Corel or something. So you get him as your first unit or something, and you can make use of his 200% growths, and his base stats are adjusted accordingly or something like that. I think that's the point, at least. Time to have ROM hack discourse again. Ah, man. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Nah, I guess it's my fault for bringing it up. Playing Veil as the MC is interesting and engage, I guess, but the game's different fundamentally. I think, I don't know. Reverse gives you a chance to use units you would never normally use, I guess. But like, there's no but. I guess that's just the case. I mean, all I'm saying is, now that there's an actual game coming around, you see a lot less people talking about ROM hacks. Haha. My hot take is I think I like the mainline games better than any hack anyone has ever made. Sue me. All right. I think we can probably promo catch right here. Shit post hacks my beloved. I don't know of any shit post hacks. Icy tag TVH. Yeah, it is a very cold take. It is perhaps one of the coldest possible takes. How can you call Chess Emblem not a mainline game? What do you mean Chess Emblem? Is that? I mean, I've made a hack where I have replaced the sprites of characters with chess pieces, but that was like my own personal creation that I've never released. You made it yourself? Oh yeah, that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, okay. I guess the main issue with that one is you can't engine enforce the actual chess movement rules. So again, like the issue there is if you actually want to play it like chess, you have to do some like make believe, which is always bad for a game which is meant to enforce rules and not be, you know, if you wanted to enforce all the rules yourself, you would do it like pen and paper. But the whole point of a game is to be an engine that does all of the math for you and the things. I think the real issue with ROM hacks is no one has played them, so you can't talk about them. You don't see people talk about them, and there's no real testing. I mean, that's the point I've been making all the time. People get mad when I say that. Probably because they're personally invested in the success of their community. And it's mad when they get upset when someone says that they don't like the stuff they're putting out. Which, I mean, I guess. I get it. And catchers quit the general? Yes, indeed. I mean, I fully understand wanting to defend your community from, like, from, I guess, an incursion. You seen so much ROM hack content these days? Really? That's interesting. But I think it's only, like, for the people who are desperate for crumbs of anything. Maybe that's just my inner hater speaking. Most of the reason I just keep talking about it is it just the topic inevitably keeps coming up when people want to advertise their favorite fan game, and I don't when I don't want to play it. Naturally, there's probably some upset feelings because people want to see people enjoy the things they enjoy. The main reason I think that people won't really get mad about, I don't like them, is that I don't like GBA engine anymore. I'm just sick of it. I'm just so sick of the GBA engine. I don't want to see it. It's fun for your creative spirit. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Because like the main benefit of doing a ROM hack is you don't actually have to do the boring parts of game development. You don't have to do the graphics engine. You don't have to do other stuff. You can just make maps. Which, yeah, sure. That's great. I'm technically playing a ROM hack right now. Translation patch is a ROM hack? I feel like you're distorting the... Okay, let's clarify my position. I don't like playing fan games. And it's also because I feel like when people want to see me play a ROM hack, they want to see me do the thing I do for every Fire Emblem game, but for their favorite ROM hack, and that's never gonna happen. Just because I can't riff on on someone's FE8 sprite OC. with if no one knows who they are aside from the creator and 200 people who have played it. SRPG studios take so much effort. Okay. I mean, I'm sure. I guess. Okay. In that case, I'm probably severely underestimating the amount of effort it takes to get a proper game off the ground there. But but it is a fact that it's more accessible to make a whole game through that than it would to be make a regular other game, which would at minimum require probably at least a small team. Feels like I'm punching down to Lampoon fan games. Am I? Oh yeah. I guess like if I were to do my style of content for a fan game, it would be punching down for sure. That's why, like, when I think I did play The Last Promise for a bit, but I didn't really want to make a video covering it because it's obviously a historical work that was made with care, but at the same time is also amateurish. It was made 15 years ago, for instance, right? There's not any benefit to making fun of it. Not for me, not for you, not for anyone watching. It's easy to make a crap game in SRPG Studio, but making it on par with a GBA game is hard. Oh yeah, I guess SRPG Studio is like the next best option, but honestly, it looks like crap. It really looks like crap, unfortunately. It's always difficult to make a game like FE feel good to play. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the FE formula is graphics and interface and the feel of clicking buttons, which GBA FE does pretty well, and other SRPG engines really don't. It's there's like a lot of refinement put into how things work, and the sounds, and the UI design, and all very fairly invisible things, I guess. And ultimately, at the end of the day, what a game gets judged on isn't only the quality of its gameplay, but also how it looks. And ultimately, like, mainline FE games are some of the few games that actually meet that barrier for a lot of people. The game's gotta look good. Otherwise, yeah. You wish you could make portraits? Yeah, I mean, I think, as it turns out, making a whole ass game is a difficult endeavor and often takes a team of skilled, talented people to make a game of sufficient quality to present to others. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that making a game that's good is hard? And you could, like, try to shortcut it with, like, generative AI, but then it's like, what are you doing, man? That's just a little soulless. All right. I think here the play is to we just kill this guy. I think we killed the longbow guy with Catria, and then we surround this guy. I think we attack with a javelin and then feed the kill to Catria. If you don't have the budget for art, you make use of what's available, I guess, but doesn't mean people have to like it. And ultimately, a game is made to be played and consumed by other people. It was a Hog Rider maps, right? Isn't the Hog Rider like the meme character from like Clash of Clans, or one of those awful mobile games? We somehow went from talking about the non-existence of Reverse Iron Man to talking about AI. Oh, I mean, stuff happens. As it turns out, grinding through enemies to get marginal amounts of XP, there's not often that much to comment on when you're doing it. Alright. Okay, so I think we're okay now. Let's just recruit George. Actually, we can hit him a bunch of times for XP before recruiting him, and that's perfectly fine. He's okay with it. We can hit him for XP. You need to get a better sword, though. Like, I'm sure, like there are, like... at the end of the day, right? You do what you gotta do, but you gotta bear with the consequences of doing what you do with it. And anything that looks like is not made with care, it will be treated without care. I don't really think it's... like, just as a player, you have to... I'm not lacking for media to consume. And I'm not, like, as a SRPG fan, I feel like I don't want to lower my standards necessarily. just to play more SRPG. Because I think the issue is that because this genre specifically takes such a time commitment, I really want any game I play to feel like it has some sort of staying power, and to some degree. I guess as a content creator on a YouTube channel, that's different. My calculus for that is different from most people's. The problem with the good FEs is they get better the more you play them. The issue with FEs and SRPGs in general is that a big part of the enjoyment is highly tied to the community, history, and secondary media aspect, which is something that can be enjoyed in FE without actively playing it. The existence of heroes is one big fact, like, is actually a huge factor for why Fire Emblem remains enjoyable, because you can continue engaging with the other non-gameplay aspects of the game without playing the game. Like, it's always, like, it's still pleasant. It's just still a pleasant surprise to log onto, like, social media and see the next Fire Emblem Heroes banner, right? And that's one big reason to continue playing FE compared to other offshoot titles, for instance. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. We have but I mean, obviously solo developers can't necessarily no matter how hard they try, they cannot mimic an entire marketing push with secondary media. Which is, I mean, at the end of the day, that's why I prefer the mainline games. You summarize why Three Houses is the highest selling mainline game? Oh yeah, I mean, I think the fan community is a big part of why Three Houses is what the juggernaut it is. That's just true. there's no mistaking it there. So I think the play here for Chris is to so we need to have Chris kill everything if possible. Your teammate lane all the way. Well, I mean, that's like, I feel like that's the most obvious position. It's just that people who want to advertise for their own more niche positions are naturally louder. You know you've made it when you have fans who never touch the main product. I mean, I guess, like, it's actually so funny that around 26% or so of Fire Emblem fans came from Smash. At least this was the case 5 years ago. Like around, I did the. Do you guys remember the poll I did on YouTube, on the YouTube community thing, where I asked people? It was actually like 20% or so of players who watched my channel came from Smash. Directly from Smash. Massive selection bios and being on our channel. Yeah, but I feel like from being on my channel, that's like a lower end, right? That's a lower end of the limit. So I feel like there's a lot more actually. It could be like more than that because people who watch a gameplay oriented channel are there for the gameplay and probably came more likely from the mainline games. So I feel like 20% for people who watched my channel 5 years ago, and especially when I was a much smaller channel, much more niche interests, more that, like, it just means that the number of people that came from Super Smash Bros. Must be at least 20% or possibly a lot higher. Catcher has same XP in the failed run where he couldn't promote for Chapter 4. How do you guys remember these things? I think my first knowledge of FE was probably from playing Super Smash Bros. No, not playing Super Smash Bros. 64 probably, but when I got the game, it wasn't because of that. So, I don't know, man. Shit's crazy. So I think for this one, we equip a Steel Lance and a Javelin. What was my first FE game? It was FE8. And then FE10, and then I quit for 10 years. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why I quit? And don't know why I'm very vocal about my dislike for it or FE10. Because Radiant Dawn sucks. Ding 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 ding. You got it exactly right on the money. Because FE10 doesn't have motion controls. That's so true. It's so funny. Also, that one of the contemporary reviews for Radiant Dawn, basically all of them mention the lack of motion controls as a negative. It's so funny. All right, so I think we buy some more iron bows. Also, probably some more staves. The climate of gaming at the time didn't help. I mean, I guess that was 2006, 8, 6, 7, 8. I mean, around that time, 2008 is when Demon Souls came out. Demon Souls, the progenitor Souls-like game, the first one that was proper, I guess the first entry in the Souls-like formula. And I'm just thinking, yeah, around that time, that's all I was playing. Did Demon Souls have motion controls? Imagine playing a Souls-like motion control game where if you get hit, you just get stabbed. No mercy. Fortune's Weave better have motion controls. I'm using tilt controls. Okay, let's get bored into Hunter also. Board speed is so bad. Holy shit. Look at that speed, dude. Fortune's Weave better have face painting as live 2D. Oh yeah, that's true. VR with electric pads, if that shock you would take damage. Yeah. Alright. 10% speed growth. Is board speed actually that bad? So board has 30% speed growth. The fuck? As a hunter, he has 45 speed growth. That's better. Okay. Alright, let's run it like this. So I think we can probably bench Kane. Do you have any more female units? I guess Norn can be a flyer, just so she can go fly around in the She's one of the few female units we have left. So she can fly around on the map without dying. Wait, Norn actually looking pretty good for a female Peg Knight. Wait. Maybe we go Falco Knight Norn. What are her stats like? As a Peg Knight, she has 60 HP, 35 strength, 50 skill, 60 speed. So she's actually bad. She's basically Sita, but without 90% speed growth. So I guess she'll still cap speed just later. So Marisha will promo soon. First person to ever use Norn. I mean, I think just that female units are good because they can fly. That's very important. Board has 10% speed in Shadow Dragon. That makes sense. He looks like a crappy unit. So I think the play here is to enemy phase as many dragons as possible turn 1. Because they come after you. I think the play is to attack from the tile above this guy. So we can also bait the mage. And I think Chris is strong enough for that. We can batter him up if we feel a little nervous, but this Chris is so tanky, it's probably not needed. It almost definitely isn't. Early flyers are worth it if they can get the weapon ranks. I don't see those. Are those weapon ranks here with us in the room right now? You can also just go keep her as an archer. You like using Norm because she has pink hair? I mean... Alright, let's see what we can do here. I think the play is, yeah, we just do that. We have some flyers in the wings. Everyone is an archer. If they die, if they die. If they don't, that's great. She's an archer. Why am I even deploying her? Oh, that's true. Huh. Did I even give her a weapon? I didn't. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Because I think as long as I play this right, this map is, like, easy anyway. So, these guys do 29 damage, meaning that if I have Chris here, he just kills everybody. But I think I need to give him a better weapon. Let's give him a more uses on the steel lance. So we go here, we get hit by the mage. That's honestly fine because the mage isn't that concerning. The main concern is the wyverns harassing us. Because I don't think I kill the wyverns with my javelin. So it's -6 might, so I do 29 damage times 2, which is not enough to kill. So we just go here and kill this guy like this. And that way we can wipe out all the wyverns turn 1. We get hit by the mage and then also 3 wyverns. We are in range of all of them. And with the steel lance, we definitely kill them. Don't let thieves destroy the village. Yeah, it'll be so sad to lose the run to Minerva getting obliterated. I guess a killing edge, but we can take it. Apparently, Nord and Draug have mutual romantic feelings, but nothing in the game alludes to this. Is that in the manga then? Oh yeah, speaking of the manga, the Fire Emblem Engage manga finished recently, right? Maybe I should read it and do a review. Like, I was following it like a little bit as it was coming out, but I don't know. Keeping up with a monthly manga for a story you've already encountered is a little hard, especially if it's not officially translated. They revealed who the Zero Emblem is. Oh yeah, I'm aware. It's Henri, right? It's definitely 100% Henri. Because I mean, it looks like him. I made a Twitter post on Twitter alluding to it. So, wait, did I bait the mages earlier than I should have? Ah, shit, I did. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm fucked. It's okay. I can deal with it. Chris can just kill everybody. So we should be fine. We can have Pala take the XP from the Draco Knight. Does anyone care about that last minute plot point? I think it's nice to have the theory confirmed, even if it doesn't really have lasting story value, if that's what you want to call it. I think the manga does do a good job of fleshing out a lot of plot points that were otherwise underexplored. Possibly. Like, I think they changed some scenes around. I think it's just better to... Naturally, the manga format is more conducive to telling a story than a 5-minute cutscene and then 2 hours of gameplay sandwiched in between. You know what I mean? I've always felt that the Fire Emblem game structure isn't always the best suited for telling stories in the traditional sense. Be careful about not killing Etzo. Yeah, I'm dancing outside of his range for that. I think the mages, we just have Chris kill them because it's safer that way. Yeah, if you have any interest in Engage, the Zero Emblem was something you would think about. But at the end of the day, it's a minor plot point in a game where the story isn't really isn't really the biggest deal. You love Honor being the Zero Elm? Yeah, I think the idea is cool. Because I always love more... Like, I like Arcanea lore. So, getting to see more crumbs of it is a treat. 3 more mages and Etzo moving in. How do I handle this without getting Etzo killed? And also the... The other unfortunate part is that the reinforcements are also showing up soon. So, I don't have that much time either. I think, when did the reinforcements show up? It's like turn 8, right? I definitely triggered the mages too soon. I shouldn't have baited the mage with Chris. So, the reinforcements show turn 8? 7. 7. Turn 7, okay. Simply kill Etzo? That's honestly fine. I probably could do that, and I would not have any... There wouldn't be much of a downside, honestly. But I think I can bait one of the mages. Oh, shit. With Pala. Sorry, my headphones, like, whenever they are on low battery, they have this, like, extremely unsettling noise that plays. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like... It's like you're in, like, a giant robot, and you're running out of power, and it's like... and... It's... That's... And, the warning signs are, like, flashing. And this is, like, one of the noises that pops out of the console. Is the powering down sound? No, it's like a... I don't know how to describe it, but it's very unsettling because it's very sudden and it's not like a... It's like a... I don't know. So I think I can bait this guy with Pala still and just heal with Avone. Yeah, I need to figure out how to disable that noise. It's really quite unsettling. We go here and we heal one. Oh wait, this guy attacks us for 19. Got the Capricorn shard. How does Palace have another hit? She has 9/6 magic versus 25 damage. So she'll live. These mages aren't that strong. I think we dance for Marth here to move him out a little faster. I honestly don't think we use Boots on Marth this time. I think it's actually not needed. I think Chris can bait this guy, actually, from down here on this tile. Maybe Sita can do it, too. No, Sita doesn't do any damage. So I think Chris goes here and baits from this tile, and we heal him. Reinforce show up in 3 turns. Alright. He goes after Chris and dies. The other guy goes after Pala and... I'm worried that Etzel might chase Pala because I don't think I can make it up there in time. Fuck. How could the thinkable happen? I could just kill that guy. I think we're fine that way. I could just kill Etzel, but I think Etzel is too useful to do that. So let's pop a Physic onto Pala. I don't have a Physic on me. It should be okay, because Pala gets out of the range and has 1 HP left and doesn't die. This is threading the needle, but it has to be done. Yeah, we're fine. No one's in range of anything. I think we have... Yeah, we have Chris bait after being healed. So make sure to equip the Steel Lance here so we don't kill him. FE now has 3 characters named Ursula. Yeah, that's a lot. Last hit point's only one that matters. FE Echoes would never. Now watch Etzel destroy the village. What a brute. Okay, we're good. Our reinforcers are showing up. Okay. That's turn 6, so we have 1 more turn. Next, we can recruit Etzel. There's 2 characters named Martha. One has a mask. It's kind of strange. Yeah. who would have thought? All right. So I think Sita just goes into the water. And I think we have enough space for everybody. Oh, Pala needs to... move Pala before we let her die. I think it's okay, because the heroes go to the nearest enemy, which is not anywhere near here. Not sure you have enough space for everyone inside the bunker. I think I do. Happy Father's Day. Oh, hey, yeah. It is Father's Day. Remember to call your parents. There's the heroes. Okay. Happy Father's Day, Fire Emblem character. I hope your parents are doing well and not dead because of an evil king slaying them to gain power. What's that? Oh no, how insensitive of me. Alright, let's go over here. And I don't have enough space for everybody. Chris definitely has enough defense to tank everybody. So we should be okay. Let's promo Marisha. This might be the best Marisha I've ever had in terms of magic stats. Even it's still kind of pathetic though, but 11 magic is quite high for what I normally get at this point. So I think we unequip here and we should be okay. We can just tank everything. Yeah, we have enough space. Crom is a father and he does fine. Well, what about Krama's father? Oh, this is actually perfect. Okay, we have plenty of room. So I think we can promo Cassia, which is good. Yeah, like 6 magic at level 15 or something. Yeah, it's it can get pretty low. Elywood holds the title of only firearm father to survive to the credits. That's because I guess isn't he like dying of ligma? So is he really surviving, or is he just like barely hanging on? Yeah, he died at the end. I think he's just still like laid low by illness in FE6. He's not dead. All right. Claw's father also lives. Well, Claude also doesn't participate in the plot, so that's how he gets away with it. But I guess like I think for the various combinations of the other lords in Fire Emblem, I think it's not every Fire Emblem lord. Just the main ones. That typically typically the parent is Dunzo there. All right. 1 speed on board. Try to train board challenge. Difficulty impossible. Oh, strength and speed. Okay, board's getting somewhere. Maybe he could even accomplish something. That's how low the bar is. If you can accomplish something. The funny thing is, I'm training these guys as archers, which is the one class that can't really participate in a triangle attack at all. Okay, this chord is actually so fast. This chord is this is a good chord. This player trying to use bad units video over this. Look at what they need to match even a fraction of our power. That short of mine has gotten a recent resurgence, which is a little surprising. It must be because of the latest season of Invincible being a thing. And to think that I made that one like 4 years ago. Time flies. Let's go. Just HP, okay. Do I ever get bored with this kind of cheesing? But short. It's the one where I poorly track Jagen's features onto Omni-Man as the fighter jet flies by, where he says to Mark, "Look at what they need to match even a fraction of our power." Yeah, this is a pretty good chord. I guess we can go Horseman. Level 14, but still only having 25 HP is pretty rough, though. Is he good? Come on. Listen to yourself. Chord being good? Actually, he is. I think he's like a on par with Katria right now, somehow. Alright, we killed all the heroes. Lovely. If I can promo him, I can use him as a Draco, which is good. How many FE parents have actually died of Ligma? There's Elliewood, I guess. Most of them just die due to more violent methods and not due to disease. Alright, so I think Go isn't good, just good enough. Yeah, oh, I forgot to promo Katria. Cord being on par with Growth Drop, Katria is diabolical. I think he might, if he caps his speed and gets like 4 or 5 more strength, he's probably on track to being comparable to Katria. +5 skill, +5 speed. What are these promo gains? I think here it's because of the uncap. Archer normally has more hidden, has more stats to grow, so you can actually just get a crazy amount of speed there. First time we invested in Cord coin, it's about to pay off. Yeah, Archer Iron Bow spam is the way. This is how you make a good unit. You trap a strong enemy against your 30 defense Chris, and you just shoot them 30, like 50, 60, 700 times. Does Cord have better stats than Minerva? I think, yeah, you actually might. Where's Minerva? 13, 15 versus which one is he? Did I lose him? Okay, versus 11, 16. Yeah, assuming my plan for Medius is triangle attack him, then triangle attack him again. I think my plan for Medius is just to use everything I have to reach him, and then sacrifice all my units to hit him. I think Marth, a new heal Marth, could be a big factor. And that plus a triangle attack with an axe guy should do it. Is Chris still bald? Nope. Minerva outdone by some random bloke. I mean, I think Minerva could be fine if we train her as an archer. But then we need to dump staff boosts under her, so that's not worth it. So I think we can try to feed these kills to Board. Just give him the Mega Forged Iron Bow, and then he can probably shoot down the Wyverns, actually. Maybe both of them. Marth would need 1 regular hit and crit. Yeah, I think it's like 24 damage with the capped Marth. And if we crit, then it's curtains. But other than that, we can try to get our damage from like a triangle attack crit, possibly. Which with a axe fighter could be quite a bit. Or with like a 11 sword guy, which could also be quite a bit. But it's not worth. I think it's generally not worth going for 11 sword build, just because the number of 11 sword uses we have is so low that we just can't use it for anything. It costs like the same amount as like a max forge other weapon too. It was 24, then he needs more. Yeah, we need other support to do it. I don't think we can solo him with Marth. Marth will do a lot of the damage, and if we get lucky, most of it, but we need to have other plans in play. Isn't the final hit always a crit? I think the animation is a crit, but the damage is not a crit. So it doesn't actually do crit damage, it just looks like it. It just looks like the crit. Maybe. I think that's how it is for some other games. You don't get a free crit like in Gaiden. Yeah, I think. Oh, is that actually guaranteed in Gaiden? That's interesting. So I think the play here is we can bait with Chris, and then we can shoot them down. Let's have Seed catch you over here just in case. I think we can go over here. Let's move all of our dancers up. Actually, maybe I bait them with Palo, just to give more XP to Palo. Why not? Have you decided which route you want to do in Fortune's Weave? I like the idea of playing Dietrich's route. But honestly, I'll probably just flip a coin. I can't say any of them particularly interest me at the moment, just because I don't know. My interest is almost entirely contingent on how the route plays, and I don't know what's the difference between them. The story is honestly not that big of a concern for me. It's my least possible concern for my choice there. You like the Brazilian Hatsune Miku character? Isn't there also Pirate Waluigi as another one in Theodora's route? That's good fun. The lords aren't even color coded for your convenience. Shame. I might play whichever route gets you not Abel and not Cain. Maybe. So I think actually. Oh wow. Wasn't expecting to get the crit there. We've got 3 houses. There are 3 routes. The first half is the same. I think one of the best things this game could do is have the routes just be different starting options. Because one of the biggest things you can do to make a game more replayable is add more starting options. And honestly, I think that will be the play, right? You just have... Because if you have different affinities and other things, you can make the game play a lot differently with the exact same maps. You just have a slightly different approach based on your starting conditions. Like Fates? No. Basically, like... I hope the idea... Because think about it this way. Whenever replayability for a game is mostly predicated on the starting area of the game. And this is why Slay the Spire 2 has 2 alternate Act 1s. I think having identical end games is fine, because at that point you know what you're being faced with, and that's something you can build towards. And maybe there's some variation in the stories, but I think just for the purposes of a replayable gameplay experience, one of the best things you can have is being able to change things up when you start. And that's why I really like Faiths. I really like FE12, because for FE12, you can change what Chris is like. And that changes fundamentally how you play the game for the first 14 maps. And for Corrin, if you change Corrin's class, that fundamentally changes how you play the game in the early part of the game, maybe even the late part of the game, based on what you made Corrin and who you're using Corrin with. You know, you can affect permanent changes on how the structure of your run, of your playthrough will go based on that early choice. And you can make the right decision, you can make a wrong decision. It's important that you can make a wrong decision. You made the exact same crystal for 50 attempts. That's because I'm going for reliability. But for Fates, I do builds all the time. After I beat this mode, I might try Mage Chris. There's the possibilities are endless. Or at least they're more than 0. Okay, hear me out. I don't need Marth to have the boots. Chris will eat the boots. And you'll have 12 move. And this is going to break the game. Yeah! Tastes like human flesh. And before Marth dies of getting caught opposition in 10 chapters? It could happen. But maybe it won't. Like, the number of... Actually, it would get a little rough for chapter 19, actually. But it should be okay, because I can dance, I can rescue if needed. But Boots Chris might work out a bit better, I think. Yeah, actually, hold on a second. I'm thinking about the ramifications of my actions, and this does have negative impacts down the line that might be very significant that I didn't account for. Yeah, this could be bad. It's possible I could have fucked up really badly right here. could be bad for 22. I have plans for 22 that might not work, but I think are going to be really funny because everyone approaches that map in the same way. And I think I have a new approach for it that's going to be so funny that it might change the way people play the game forever. Is Martha not important for final chapter? Not if you slug it out. If you try to skip, you need it. If you don't, then if you want to take it the slow way, which is normally not very feasible, but I have some plans that might make it feasible. The thing is, like, I think this strat doesn't work unless you grind for an infinite gold, because you need a lot of healing to make it work. But I think once it gets going, I can probably route a lot of the end game. Which would be so funny to do. Just because it's so, like, it's gonna be so incredibly painful to do, but doing it, I think, would be so interesting. We got speed, yo. This is including the Glower Sorcerers, by the way. I have figured out a method that lets me kill the entire kill the entire country essentially with this strat. And the entire like Hogwarts College of School of Arts and Wizardry of mages with their 40 damage Glower tomes. The reinforced are not infinite, but there's so many of them in chapter 22. Before the final chapter, they are infinite, so you do have to rush a little. But if you kill all of the initial enemies, there's only 1 to 3 a turn, and some units can actually tank them pretty effectively, like Tiki. Like, Tiki is a godsend for the final chapters because she's actually, if you use her correctly, she can kill everything and never die. All right. That's great and all, but you'll lose on chapter 20 again. How could you make such accurate predictions? All right, chapter 9 done. I mean, Nahyur or Tiki? No, definitely Tiki, because Tiki is a little better if you train her. If you give her all the stat boosters. Oh, we're getting all the board cord bar supports. I have such a good plan because I've mapped out some plans using my dead save file. And it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so funny once I get there and I don't die on chapter 20. Alright, so here's the plan here. My ongoing run? No, my other dead run. So I think the plan here is I think Chris goes into Paladin. So we can try to get some defense levels. You'll believe it when you see it? Yeah. This is all hot air at the moment. So let's Rainbow Tonic Catria. Let me Rainbow Tonic Pala. As Chris has weird stats, not even close to luck cap. Yeah, luck cap is low, luck is low. Ideally, we can get a little more, so we can throw some goddess icons, get to 30 luck. That would be very nice. But yeah. So I think the plan here is we do the same save strat as before. We kill this guy, Dance kill this guy, bait throw on Shaver Mage with somebody else, because we can't. I don't want to face a crit chance ever. So I think what I do is I bench Minerva and I bring someone useless that can walk on water. So who's the least worst? Well, let's bring Warren, make him into a pirate. And much like a real life pirate, he will he will participate in one chapter and then die a wretched death. So we move here, dance, kill the other one, and then we heal and we put Warren like right over here. And then he dies. So okay. Sita, I think, can just wait. You find out the FE12, call it Shaver, when it localizes as Cutting Gale. I think it was just an earlier translation. This one's pretty old. I think it's like 2017, 2018 translation. I think they updated it shortly after Heroes came out, but aside from that, it's not very new. So it's that easy to learn how to walk in the water? I mean, what can I say? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, go to the bathroom, and then we can get back. We can get back into it. By the way, you know how I ranted and raved previously about fishing minigames and how I hate them? Well, guess who got addicted to a fishing minigame in another game that they played? And guess who spent around 7 hours yesterday playing a very surprisingly intricate fishing minigame, which involves trying to bait the fish with bobber movements. So you can you can fish in a game unrelated to fishing. This guy, who has 2 thumbs and fits that previous description. And do I enjoy fishing games? No, but I'm surprised I enjoyed this one. And it's like, it actually takes so long to get a bite on the fish that I'm surprised that I stuck with it. But it's actually attached to a gacha game that I'm playing. Wizardry Variance Daphne, and they added a fishing minigame, a surprisingly intricate fishing minigame that I've been playing lately. But let's hope this isn't a trend. I'll probably get sick of it and never do it again later. But now it's a real MMO. Yeah, I mean, I think that game is actually targeted towards like 40-year-old Japanese salarymen. So it's like a fishing mini game is exactly on point. Why don't FE games allow you to fish during maps? Yeah, let me fish in the moat of Kadeen here. All right. Where's the fishing mini game on this map? Fishing for swarm crits. All right. So what's the plan again? I'm talking to myself. So I think Core can double the mercs here. No, he can't. Like, that's what I was doing, like, the rest of the day after I streamed yesterday. I was just playing that fuck-ass fishing minigame. I'll have you know, I caught some average-sized trout. They don't even do anything in the game yet. Okay. Okay, so we buffed Catria. I guess we can buff Cord. Or maybe we don't. Should be fine. While your Juggernaut is killing everything on the map, your H90s are fishing on the offside of the map? Yeah, absolutely. Why does every RPG have a fishing minigame now? Because people enjoy it. People play it. It's easy. It's also very easy to make. Have I seen the chess ambush spawn meme? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's pretty old. I've seen it before. Let's go here. Dance for Katria. Katria kills this one. Takes a lot of damage, but it's fine. How's the run going? It's going very well. We haven't had major missteps in a while, though they have happened. So I think I mend here. It's my chess elo. It's not great. So Etzo only has these stabs. We usually barrier here. It should be fine because you get hit. Oh, we should have barriered first. That would have saved a lot of HP. But it's fine. Astria lives through this. And there's more damage here. Why not reclass Marisha into Sage? I don't think it makes a difference right now. That would have been a good idea. Windows dead? I mean, I guess Etzo could have done it. You should stream chess Ironmans. The issue with chess is that you actually have to be good at the game. Otherwise, you're just like a clown. So I won't be streaming a chess Ironman or anything chess related. Because I'm not good at the game. There's no entertainment to be found from watching a loser play chess. Not going to spare all the healers for a vulnerary? Absolutely not. They're all dead. All right. This guy goes after... Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about Merrick. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was thinking I forgot about something there. Shame. Merrick's actually pretty good, though, for getting Ellis. But... oh, well. It does buy you an extra staff action. If you forgot it probably wasn't important. Yeah, nothing important happened here. Who the fuck is Warren? I don't know, man. Bro, forgetting many things because of chat. I mean, that's a nice excuse, but I don't really think it holds up in court. Let's pure water here, and then we heal. I think this guy you can just tank. We can let him hit us with a steel lance, and then we can kill with a bow hit. Actually, where's Chris? Maybe I just send Chris to kill everyone here. It's safer that way. Yeah, let's kill a mage with Chris or something. I don't really want to feed XP on a map that I could die on. Four mages kill Chris. There's only 3 mages here. It's my favorite avatar in FE. I mean, favorite avatar in terms of what exactly? In terms of character, I don't really think any of the avatars necessarily appeal to me, but I mean, Korn is the obvious favorite character to play, just because Korn is a very interesting unit in the context of a Fate's game. Chris is a close second as the more interesting avatar, customizable avatar character. I don't know, I feel like the ones I find interesting are the ones that are unique within the game that they exist in. Aside from that, outside of that, I don't really think I would find them interesting. So, how do I do this? I think I just run from these guys. Maybe I back up from the mage. I just let this guy hit me again. On this side, I think we just have Katria kill this guy. Do Alir and Byleth even count as avatars? I don't really think so. They're just like protagonist characters. Robin is like out automatically because I think Awakening isn't as good as a game, unfortunately, as the other options. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I think we back up to this tile, maybe? We keep backing up. We can move in to get a hit or something. So the mage doesn't hit me. But this guy can hit me. He could crit me, but it's not that big of a deal. Can't really customize and engage. I think a Lear is like is not really as interesting of a unit in comparison to the other units in Engage. Like Dragon class is useful sometimes for some context, but it's not as cool. You know what I mean? Compared to the sheer flexibility you get from other characters. All right, I think this one's gonna be tricky, but I think we just have Pala kill them. There's only those two guys, right? And no one else? I guess we can't even get Aaron because Wendell died. I like Engage as a game. The issue there is just that I don't think Aaliyah is like an especially unique unit even in Engage. And my enjoyment of a character is almost like entirely dependent on how much you can do with them. Who's the worst Lord character and why is it Aaliyah? That's not what I said. I'm just in the context of Avatar characters. The competition is pretty fierce because most of them as units are very interesting. Aside from Robin, because Awakening is boring. And Byleth isn't really an avatar, I guess, but I think Byleth is also probably not interesting too. As a unit. Games with too much reclassing, where the Lord isn't particularly unique in that fashion. It has few unique features. By default, they aren't as interesting. So the only few games that actually offer that are FE12 and Fates, basically. That's my barometer for how to rate that. Wow, that's super interesting. He gets 2 damage. I think Aaliyah with the +2 damage to other units is pretty good on its own, actually. I enjoy a lot of the personals that give the minor damage bonuses and malices. Let's avoid the extra chapter here because I don't think I can survive it. And it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. And as interesting as unit and Engage. I think she's a decent mage, I guess, if you want to use her. One vulnerary? No, we're getting 0 vulneraries. We're killing everybody. There's a recover stat. That's pretty good. I think Marth gets the XP from these guys. I don't think he's fast enough to double them, so we might as well just give some weapon rank so we can get C swords on Marth. So you can start using the Wormslayer possibly against dragons. If Marth can start killing dragons, he can level up pretty easily. Yeah. We can actually wait. We can get XP from these guys by having them spam Physic. Because I put them a little below half HP every time. And that means they will heal each other. I think I got too fast, though. Now I just killed them. So that's a no-go now. I think if I wanted to feed XP, I can actually feed them to Board. Because Board is so slow, he doesn't double these guys. And thus, he can get more XP out of them for longer. It's also useful for weapon rank, too, which is nice. Blunt sword. I don't have one of those. Or the Nord and Draug thing you mentioned. It was in the 20th anniversary encyclopedia. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying about like secondary media sources and why it's so important. Why they're so important is that if there's more stuff, you can buy like art book or something of it. You know, there's more value to it inherently. 1 luck. Oh wow. This board. I don't know. I don't know, man. He's looking not very salvageable. Maybe board becomes a healer. We can make board into a staff user, and he will have 0 magic. +1 disappointment? Yeah, absolutely. Seven XP. Is that all life is worth? 7 XP? He's only level 7, we give him a chance? I mean, like, compare him to the Burst. he pales a comparison. Is core better than the board? This core is really good. He got a lot of good speed levels early, which is very surprising for a unit like him. That's not very common. Fortunately, I think speed is more important than strength, because if you have enough speed, you can use Slayer weapons. You can use the Worm Slayer to actually do damage in the mid game. The issue is you need rank for that, which these guys don't have. So it's yeah, that's how it is. That's just how it be do sometimes. But with strength, you can one-shot. But with strength, other people can one-shot. Not these guys. Look at them. If you like, they don't have strength or speed. But core does have speed, which is useful. I guess we can get rank here, though, which is nice. I feel like weapon rank again is always so slow. Wow. Another blank level up except for luck? Who made this unit? Why is he so fucking bad? Wow. He was made in a lab to be the worst unit ever. He was genetically engineered to be a failure. Alright, I think we just bait these guys if possible, which is very possible. Let's have Trisk over here and unequip. This shit I had to put up with to use these units. Who names their son Board anyway? Who names their son Cord? So I think we can... I don't know if we want to feed this kill. It's gonna be not much XP anyway. If I can promo Cord, that would be good. Damn it. I guess Sita can get the kill. Sita cannot get the kill. Marth? It's doubled. Etzo can chip. Etzo just kills him. Bars can chip. Bars has absolutely no hit rate. Oh my god. What a world we live in that this is what we have to deal with. This is what we have to work with. I can grab Levinsaur out of the convoy, maybe. And I can attack without... Oh, strength on Sita? That's huge. It's actually very small, but... Again, we can Levinsaur on Marth. Sacrifice bars for fun? Come on, man. Alright. This guy attacks us. There's no damage. And you can walk across water and we're under threat. Oh, shit. So I think we just kill this guy. I think maybe can Core not get doubled here? Yeah, Core actually can fight this guy without dying. They have crit chance on him. I'm not risking a 3% for no reason. Let's bring... Do supports provide anti-crit? Like if I put Barst up here, do I get crit dodge or just does it not matter like that? Do I have a luck shard yet? I think it's just crit and hit, right? It's not crit dodge. It's a void. I'm pretty sure there's hit rate too. So I think if I give Cord a rainbow tonic. Oh, I know what I can do. I can take away Chris's a dodge at A rank support. Okay, that's a little far off then. I think I can grab a luck shard from the convoy and give it over here. And then I can go to the convoy and grab a luck tonic, and I can drink the luck tonic. And I can dance, and I can fight this guy and not die. There we go. There's the +3 luck tech that we're all looking for. I guess we use the forged iron bow to not die. Perfect. Rare footage of luck tonic being useful. Yeah, I don't think it's useful in any other circumstance than something like this. Alright. Let's get some board XP on this guy. You can get like 40 XP or so, which is a decent amount. He needs Boar's luck growth. I didn't think Boar's luck is actually abysmal. Alright. Mages. So the Shaver Tome. Can Chris survive Shaver? He can. He's actually tanky as fuck. Yeah, let's do it. Let's have Chris just kill the Shaver guys. Let's do it one at a time, though. Let's not take unnecessary risks. One of these guys is gonna crit and is gonna make me have a heart attack, even though I know it's not threatening. Try not to get crit. Yeah, I'll just put on my don't get crit hat. Put on my get into my don't get crit boots. And get in my don't get crit cannon and launch myself off and don't get crit land. Okay. You may as well reclass Merge to Sage for better magic growth. Sage and Bishop have identical magic growths. They have identical growth. The only difference is that Sage has more base magic. So for the purposes of like being a unit, is not identical. You see, this may seem degen, but you need all the XP you can get. Yeah, I mean that's exactly why I'm doing it, because I do in fact need all the XP I can get. All right, let's kill Arlen. Chris guided missile. Yeah, we can't recruit him because Wendell got obliterated by a hero because I baited them incorrectly when I was fighting Astrom's unit. Just Cleric versus Mage. Yeah, those have different growths, and Cleric is really bad. Yo, that's huge. Speed, strength, speed, defense. That is every important stat. There we go. We're gonna cap defense as a paladin, which is crazy. Not strength, though. Probably not strength, but we still have two chances left. Can you flip Arlen's portrait? No. He will face the other way because of his evil nature. I mean, isn't that how it shows up on the screen? He's always facing right anyway. Like, Arlen actually just faces right, doesn't he? Like, this is how it was when I saved it from the wiki. So, I'm assuming that's how it is. He was facing left in a death scene. I think he's turned around in the, when he's in dialogue. I don't know, man. Is Merrick in the death counter? He is. He died because I forgot to move him turn 1, so he got obliterated. Common occurrence. Yeah, he faces left? Really? Is this like some kind of Mandela effect thing? And why do I have his portrait facing right? No, it's facing right on the wiki. Huh? Is that actually how it is? Is he facing right in his portrait screen when you hover over him? Sorry, I'm going back to check. I need to know because yeah, he is facing left. What the fuck? And why is he facing right on the wiki? That's really weird. Yeah, let's flip this guy. I don't know why he's like that. Enemies face right? I don't think so. Even in his portrait, he was facing left. Oh, he faces right until you recruit him. I see. Really? Is that how it works? I didn't know that there was like an order to this. I never really. I kind of just assumed. I don't know. I never even made assumptions. Was that face where enemy recruits? Oh yeah, that's why Navarre faces right. In that case, that's why Sir. I don't think Sir's facing anyone. He faces left in FE3. Whatever. His ass is facing right because that's how it is in my folder. I don't know, man. I don't know. None of this matters. Check if the boss portrait is facing right. Yo, we got another speed level up on Cord? That's insane. How is this man so fast? This is the fastest Cord I've ever known. Cord's speed growth cannot be that good. No, it might be actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, Cord did cap speed as a cleric. So Cord, what is Cord's speed growth? It's gotta be really high. 50%? As a horseman, as a hunter, he has 65. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He has pretty high speed growth, actually. I see. Boucheron moment? Has anyone... I don't know, I've never used Boucheron. A lot of the early squad in FE in Engage are a little hard to justify using a lot of the time. Venturon. We'll ask him how he is. He's fast as fuck, boy. Is that how it is? You know what they say, you know, if the one thing about moving faster is that the one thing about moving faster than light is that you always live in darkness. Okay, so we killed everyone? Louis is better? Yeah, Louis is better because he's... I guess he's only useful if you really invest in him and have him have like 40, 50 defense. If you don't, then he's not good. You have to really invest in the unit to make him useful. And I guess that's usually the case for most characters, but I think for Louis, you can get to that point a little easier. You're just killing that healer for XP? Well, yeah. What do you expect me to do? You expect me to, like, respect their human rights? Physics staff? Bullion? Any Salient truthers out there? I think Salient's a decent unit. But it's like a lot of her utility is dependent on getting a lot of extra attacks from proccing skills, so it's not very useful. Or like getting random crits. So she's not that good, honestly. But I haven't played Engage in a while, so I don't know what the meta is like anymore. Make sure not to get the guidance chapter. I made sure for sure. Luck Bond. Citrine doesn't have speed and dice. I think you can probably do fine later. Like a big nuke. Alright, let's see how it is. Maybe the plan here is to forge another iron bow. Actually, Catcher can use silver bows now, so that's actually pretty good. Pala, we don't have a Draco Pike until this map, right? So Chris, unfortunately, needs to go into Wyvern. Just because, I guess we may not see that last defense level up as Paladin. Everyone's go the Star Sphere and Engage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. It's basically a DOC item. We just love 12 move, 1-2 range enemy spam. Well, I got 12 move too, and I now also have 12 move, so how are the turntables? Oh, where's my hand axe? I guess Barst has it. I don't have any hand axes left. Wow. And I guess I never bought any, huh? That's unfortunate. Oh, dice came with one. Yo, my savior dice. The goat dice. Joining with a hand axe so I don't have to buy one. What are my thoughts on Gold Mary's unit? I think you don't need a second high defense unit most of the time. And she isn't... It's harder for her to get onto that point. You like arts late game in Engage? I mean, I think arts are pretty good if under certain conditions. So it's like, you have to work. You have to work to make it useful. We have one Dragon Pike. When a dice even joined, like actually just now. He joined at the end of the map or at the start of the next map. I can try to use Jake. He has good growths. I don't know, man. I feel like the issue is that training a promo unit to 20 is actually very hard. Even by the end game, it's hard to have level 20 promo units because enemy XP scaling, like Chris can reach that because he's killing 700 enemies by this point in the game. But other units don't have that sheer volume of kills to draw from. So it's harder for them to actually do that. So I think we can sell the bullion and maybe forge another iron bow. So I think... Is Malice any good? Not really. No, she's not. Do I sell both Firestones? Okay, I can sell the L-Fire and I can sell the Tomes because they're not going to be used. The Steel Axes, I can sell 1 or 2 of them. The Lances, we definitely will use all of these. The Steel Swords, we can sell 1 or 2 of them. The Killing Edge for sure. We're not using that. All my mages died. Yeah, it's a problem. I guess Etzel is gonna be using Excalibur in the late game, huh? Summer cures for no gain. Come on, man. Let me have something. I think Chris needs a Let's give Chris a javelin. I think we have enough javelins left here, right? No, we don't. Oh wow. I'm cursed to be eternally javelin starved, it seems. So let's give Cord a tonic. And maybe Cord can fight some wyverns. 10 defense and 27 HP. That's enough to tank a wyvern. And these guys can feed as needed, I think. So we're probably okay on that front. Boar can get a steel bow, I guess. We have plenty of those. Did we reclass Barst into a hunter? I don't have enough hand axes, so we can't train him as a normal unit, unfortunately. So I think we have to train him as a hunter. Need to buy more iron bows. Like, I don't have hand axes, so who's he gonna hit as a fighter? He can't hit anything. He can't hit anything. It's too hard. We have to go with the with the bow, just because there's no other physical way we can do damage without dying. And even then it's very sketchy. You read like hunters? I mean, they're just like good. They're one of the best non-promo classes. I mean, the reason is obvious, right? Just because you can't. How else? So I think one thing I could do that might be questionable is I could forge another big iron bow. This thing has gotten me so much use actually already, but maybe you can forge a steel bow. It's actually the plus 14 or 15 might be enough to one shot even with really bad stats. Something like this might be good, but we actually still need to buy the Draco pikes and stuff on this map. I don't know, man. It's very expensive, but it's gonna be worth it, though, is the thing. I'm gonna use this thing. Like, I guess I could also forge another plus 7 iron bow, which is a little less expensive, but still useful. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it like that. Just because I think these E rank iron bows are the key to making the low level hunters actually usable. If we don't have that, these guys can't be used, basically. Why am I not naming my weapons? Because I'm not attached to material things. I think Chris needs to drink the rainbow tonic. Chapter 15 is almost here. Spend all that money. I need the money for the Dragon Slayer weapons, so I do want to buy several of those. Yeah, let's tonic everybody. Not attached to material things like people's lives. You got me. You got me good. You've clocked me exactly. So okay, let me. I want to buy all the physics too in the map where I can do that too. So I need to sell things. I need to divorce myself of these goods that are not useful. Like the steel axes. Who needs that shit? I mean, probably me actually, but let's give Chris a steel axe. Oh, we have more hand axes than I thought. Whatever. Why do I show my YouTube instead of Twitch? I do not have a presence on Twitch, and no one watches Fire Emblem on Twitch. So, it's tied to my YouTube channel, which is, I think, like, if it's... I am very much a streamer that is focused on, doing, like, event-based stuff. You know what I mean? So, I can't really just turn on the stream and just stream. You don't want to do both? It's not worth it. You don't know if you need 2 lady blades. I think it'll be useful to just hold on to it. Even though, actually, let's sell the fire stones. I'm not using this stuff. If I really need to train Tiki and Nagi, I can. I don't think I'm using all the Divine Stones anyway. I still have a bunch of bones too. What happened to my sponsor pillow? It's right next to me, actually. I have it hanging on a I have it hanging as like wall art basically. Okay, I think that should be good enough. We can buy all the stuff that we need. So Chris, do we just tonic? Because I think 26 is the cap. Or do we just... Okay, so maybe we also tonic up Catria. We're using a lot of tonic here, but it's important. This is a hard map. Have I ever accidentally sold Regalia? I've sometimes I have accidentally not taken weapons that are comparable to Regalia. If that's one thing you're thinking about, like the hammerne staff. But no, I haven't. So I think we can actually tank some hits with some of these guys. Like, I think we can immediately, for instance, have Cord kill a guy, and he can live, right? He doesn't get doubled, and he one-shots this wyvern. Is a water wheel any good? I think you can find a use for it if you really want to, but it's not really something that I would consider good. So I think let's have Cord. This guy doesn't crit me, right? 8 crit, yeah, we're fine. So I think let's give Cord a Master Seal. Water has the same effect as Guard Naginata. It's got some other bonuses, but it's not particularly special. Okay, let's see how I can do this. So we should give Excalibur to Etzo. He can use it at base, just in case we need it, which we probably won't. And I think we try to aggressively prune some of the wyverns, if possible. So these guys do, I do 21, 20. Okay, we should have Chris eat a strength drop, because he's not going to cap strength anyway. But this is, even if he caps it, this won't overcap him. So we can leave one in just in case. So now we have 32 damage. And I think if we drop a Cancer Shard for another plus strength, we can get 33 damage, which is a very comfortable kill against wyverns. So for the defense shard, we can probably put one on Cord, I guess. And the others aren't too important. You just never early promo? I guess I could early promo, but I don't think it's worth it. So Catria can equip a steel bow. I think we can try to bait some dragons with Catria. I think this might be better than I do in other runs where I just have Chris kill everything. But I think if I can bait dragons like this, I can get a lot of XP. We should give a physics staff to Marisha. And also one over to Etzo. He can't use it. That's fine. Let's give him a mend and a heal. Alright. Can't be that hard. Let's go. So, turn 1. Catria definitely doubles and kills these guys, so we're fine. So Catria fights this wyvern, and up here we fight this wyvern with Cord, who should kill it. He doesn't get doubled. He's got 20 speed. He's got plenty of bulk and doesn't get okay. Then next, I think we can have Chris fight this wyvern over here alone with a javelin. Oh, Spirit Dust. That's useless for me right now, but that's fine. We move up a little bit. And then we can move up with some of our other units just in case. Mars should move back, though. We equip Excalibur. Like, I think early promo is, for the purposes of actual benefit, it's typically not useful. It's useful in the if you want to go fast in a turns perspective, but typically speaking, it's almost always better to just take your time and find XP in other ways to make your units actually good. Oh, I didn't kill it in one shot. I should have actually done the math. I didn't die, so that's good. Land here. Now I can kill it. Got a nice dodge there. No strength, though. Where's my strength on Cord? I thought these guys were supposed to be strong. I guess not. I think I can actually fight these guys. I can just move up and kill them. Because if I can heal Catria, I can probably just wipe out this group early. I forgot to change class change here. I think we just kill this guy. We kill the Killer Axe guy. And then we can kill the Archer. With Chris. And that way we can bait this guy. And we get hit by the axe guy where he's not a killer axe, so we're fine. 32 damage, we're fine with Catria there. On this end, I think maybe we have to back up a little or send Pala out. Oh god, Cord is 30% strength, grows as 100. Oh wow. He needs to get out of that class soon. If you go Berserker, does his strength go back up? I think we can fight this guy with Pala. A little bit. And everyone else backs up. That guy moves in, and Chris kills it. Okay, good. Wait, does he only have 30% strength growth? No, as a hunter, he has 40, right? It's not that bad. So I guess I just got luck. I just been unlucky on that front. It's not that bad to be 30. That's Sita level. All right, I think we can kill this guy. Very good. That's a Pala kill. Still missing speed on Pala, but I guess that's just how it goes. So Catria can kill this guy. I was kind of wondering, yeah, because 30 is like really low. That's Catria. That's Sita tier stats. So I think we can move Chris around a little bit here and dance around as needed, because I think we have one more dragon here, and one more dragon here. So I think I bait the upper dragon if possible. This 12 move is really nice. It's so comfy. I can bait this guy from over here and kill him with a javelin. Only possible because of the 12 move. Lovely. You can probably promo Cord here, which is very surprising. Chris gets a kill. Those guys move in, and it's fine. I think I can bait this Wyvern with a Catria. And he can just kill him for like 50 XP, which is a lot. And I think this guy, you can heal Pala. Now let's... Can we fight these guys? Oh, we actually can just kill these guys. That's great. Can I possibly fight these for outside range? I think this works. Okay, here's the idea. I move Pala down here, and I can dance and heal to get her healed and fighting. So we can heal here with a mend. We can dance her to get her back into the action. And if we dance around the enemy ranges exactly, we can fight this guy and just kill the archer. I think I'll tank the bow here, actually. So I can feed the other kill as needed. And then Pala can kill this guy. That was a little sketchy. I probably shouldn't have taken the 86 hit there. But that's probably just my paranoia speaking. It's honestly fine. Quarter can move up. Bars can move up. Once these guys promo, they actually can't move anywhere on this map because horses have no move on the desert. Still no strength. Come on, Katria. You had the growth drop. Where's your strength? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, nice. Free kill for Katria. I'll take it. I'm feeding so much XP to my units. Normally, Chris just kills everything here, but I think I've managed to allocate the XP very well now. Surprisingly well. I think I heal Pala, and I can move her up here to bait this. I can actually just have her fight this guy. I think she just wins. And I think when that other wyvern moves down, we can bait and fight him. Alright. Yeah, we should be good. There's no more wyverns coming at us, so we've actually aggressively pruned all of them. Oh, there's one more. Oh, wow. That's a little unexpected, but also honestly fine, because we can just heal and kill that one, too. Snipers are so good, man. There we go. There's some strength and speed and an energy drop, which we will need to use probably. Okay, so I think we actually back up here and feed the kill to Korod, because we actually are on the exact edge of the range here, and we might actually be able to promo Korod this map, which is insane. I might be exiting this part of the game with the most promo units I've ever had at this point. I guess normally I would spend the XP on Sita, I guess. But we do have the Legion Whip coming up too, so yeah, this is like looking really good. Those guys are moving in, but it's fine because we killed all the dragons with our snipers and stuff. So we need to heal Korod, and if Korod can just shoot this guy and kill him. If he misses, we can find more damage elsewhere. Yeah, this is actually looking so good for us. Now, these guys, I think we just run. So we can feed the XP more efficiently to other units. Catcher doesn't need to fight these guys. I feel like the one thing I'm lacking right now is healers, but I guess that can be made up at any point that needs to be done. What are some scary maps coming up? 22 is always scary, but I think I've gotten it down to a bit of a science, so we're okay there. So 13 is that's the ice map, right? That one's a little rough too, but as long as we are fast enough, we should be okay. So I think everything that's coming up can be handled. Just a matter if I do it right. Which, of course, is the hard part, but, you know. I think I can fight this guy and then also just fight the archer. Like, it's a bit of a non-answer, but I think we have most of the upcoming challenges probably handled. We're very strong for this part of the game. compared to like other situations where we've been in. Okay, yeah, once these guys, yeah, we're not in range here. Okay, we're good. Those guys from the top move in, but we just kill them, I think. How do we think we lose on chapter 20 this time? My bet is accidentally messing up after misclicking farming the enemies in the upper left or something. If there's a fail, it's gonna be from some kind of misclick. You're very strong to forget about the dragon amber spawns. I think that's the one thing I can't forget about, because the thing is, all my deaths are from not taking something seriously, and I think chapter 12 is something I must take seriously always, or else I will not only instantly die, but like not even memories will remain of my corpse, right? I'll be burned to ashes so thoroughly that nothing recognizable will ever remain. So, I think a board can get this kill. Nice. The upper left room is better for killing enemies. Yeah, I think it's better because it's easier to get through too, because you don't need to have as aggressive of a combat schedule to break into the room. You can just walk through, and if you let the thief open the door and run through, you can just get all the stuff. The most important part about any FE game is just getting all the stuff. Nothing else matters nearly as much. The treasure room is useful, but it's harder to make the schedule to get in. Have you ever heard of door keys? Yeah, but that takes a turn, and you have to pause outside the door. And the amount of movement you have moving in is actually just very sketchy. Regardless, number of actions you need to take to kill all those enemies safely and also get everyone inside is just a pain. Because, and if you do it this way, if you do it the way I'm playing, the way I demonstrated in my practice run, you can get... The only downside is you actually have to fight every enemy, which is normally very taxing on your resources and not worth it. But here, like, I have, at that point, I have sufficient gold and staves and other things to just, like, kill Harden's entire army, which is something that people don't always have. But it's dependent on me farming enough gold there. So it's it takes some work. Let me double check the I always forget. I can never remember the exact pattern of the hidden treasure. I know it's always on, I know the rough locations, but I feel like I always have to open up the Serenus Forest page if you feel like I actually got all of it. Serapho, very nice. There's the armor scroll up there, but we'll get that later. Draco, actually, what do I even do with all these Draco shields? Because Chris is actually just going to cap defense naturally. Lady Blade, Convoy. Get some more speed wings. These might go on to Pala probably. Maybe Board. So we already got the Spirit Dust. I think we can go and get the Draco Shield now. And there's the Arm Scroll. I think we can get Jake. I don't think Jake is very useful just because, like, look at those stats. Come on. But I guess his growths are technically high, but using him is the same thing as using Sirius, probably. Where training him is actually just so difficult because pro mode units take so much more XP. There's always unit limit cap. I think the unit limit cap in FE12 is higher than 50, though. I have seen more than 50 before. In some cases. I was looking through some of my old footage, and I have seen a number higher than 50. It's probably like 64, I'll bet. If I had any wagers, like 64 or 63. Dragons give a lot of XP. Yeah, but the number of enemies that can fight dragons safely are very low. And look at Jake. He's not fighting a dragon safely. He can't even look at a dragon safely. He'll die of a heart attack. We're once again running out of magic users. Yeah, it's because we're using more actual physical units here. We are using the entire board core bar trio all as archers. They did Jake dirty in this game, I guess, but I mean, you can't be. The number of good units are just very low, typically speaking, overall in FE games. And this is the game with the one of the largest cast sizes ever. So I think we can go here and then try to bait with Pala. That's the plan, as it usually is. So I think we can do it like that. Oh, I think maybe what I could do is I could put Katria. Oh, I could put Cord on the lower end. Oh, here's the plan. If I want to feed the kills, I can give Cord like a +2 strength, the strength shards. I can give Cord all the strength shards, so she can one-shot. Cord's strength is so bad. I'm gonna give him the strength here and another strength here. And that way, once Cord walks over, we can one-shot the Wyvern that moves down after we trigger the reinforcements. The aggression is very weird. Yeah, it's like linked AI or something like that. That's how it is always. Let's move everyone on that side. Because I think I want to leverage all my firepower if possible in case things go awry. What's the code for removing ballistation in this game? Isn't that because they ran out of ballista oil, so they can't be moved anymore? I mean, the reason is obvious they don't have it in the game is because it breaks the game to have something like that available. But also, I think it wouldn't even be that good. Just because the maps in this game is so much bigger than FE11 that it actually wouldn't work for you. Unless you are doing some extremely scuffed strat. And I feel like that would just promote a very boring gameplay pattern. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, if you had a ballistation on this map, you would... To use it against these enemies here, you had to move it for 40 turns. Low move, high range units, I think, are fundamentally not very good. Like, they're not useful in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? They're just like kind of... They can exist, but they just kind of promote a gameplay pattern that is eminently annoying to use. Anything that requires you to do lots of actions for basically no discernible benefit should usually be avoided if possible. I think for instance in Berwick Saga they have a ballista, and it's like useful for some cheese strats, but actually playing with it fucking sucks because it turns out, I guess, like, you can move, I guess, and you can use a battle cry move to charge up your attacks, but spending 7 turns to get max damage to do 1 attack, I guess, can be useful, but I mean, come on, is that really how you want to play? Can Fiona move through deserts? Her move isn't as good as like a mage, but it's still possible. Where can you play the Kagasaga games? Well, you can't play them anywhere. You have to emulate them. So find your favorite emulation source and get it that way. There's many out there. Let me think. Here's the play. I think we can put Cord over here on this exact edge. The Berwick Saga is a PS2 game. The other Kagasaga games are on Steam. Is a design principle that the auto play style should not be too tedious or boring? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I say that as I'm grinding these guys out, but I feel like it's more that, like, I feel like this is a little different, but that's just my perspective. All right, so I think we go here and we just kill this guy. I think with the steel axe. There are SRPG Maker games, yeah. There's Vistaria Saga 1 and 2 on Steam, which are free normally, but I think they were translated and that cost some money, so they're selling them. So I think we can go here and we can just kill this guy. Wow. So I think this guy goes down and fights Cord and then dies. And this guy fights Chris and this guy fights Chris. And no one else moves. Oh, I crit him. What a waste. Nice. That could have been 50 XP for Cord. What a shame. We cap speed on Cord. That's insane. Speed caps Cord. Anyone else want to get a crit this turn? Yeah. Save some save some for the class. He's fast as fuck. Yeah, he's cap speed. There'll be a new SRPG maker this year. Is it like actually good, or is it just like a updated version of the UI that I don't know? I'm not sure where I'm going with this. He does have Lind HP. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's a new one. Like, is it significantly better in terms of graphics quality or other things, or is it like a minor update? So I think I go here and I can bait. Pala can fight this guy, I guess. I think with a javelin just to not get the kill. And this sword guy. Oh, the sword guy goes here instead. Interesting. That's a little fucked up. This guy can move more than this guy who's ahead of him. I guess. Oh, he's 8 move. So he does 34 damage. Which, does that kill me? I don't think it does, even if he crits. But I think it's better to just block him with Chris. Yeah, I think I block him with Chris so I don't die. And move everyone else in to get the kill. I mean, if a new SRPG maker is cool, then that's nice. But it's not like you can update the old games to the new engine. Yeah. Wait, what? That's like a 6 damage crit. Nice. Oh, wait, can I set up for a triangle attack? No, they're all archers. They can't triangle attack because they're all archers. Oh, man. The consequences of my actions. It's so funny. Like, this would be the perfect setup for a triangle attack. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because I think I would die instantly to the Master Sword. So, never mind. It would be a terrible idea. Why aren't bow triangle attacks in this game? Well, because they're cowards. We got speed, I guess. Nice. Board XP. Cord XP. If Cord can go Draco Knight, that would be really nice. So I think this guy, we can bait him like the same way. We put Cord over here and we heal him. Do any FE games after this have triangle attacks? Not really. I think like they have it as like combat arts and skills, but not in the game like that. I don't think... Yeah. It doesn't exist as a thing that can be utilized by just having 3 peg units. So I think the play here is to have Cord wait on this tile. I'm getting better at feeding XP in this game, which is something I'm surprised that that is a skill I needed to develop. We can go over here with Cord, and then we can put Chris over here. That way we can feed kills from these guys. So here's what happens. We trigger this group, so these guys just fight Chris, and then this guy goes after Cord. Oh, I guess I'm not actually in range of all of them. I think I need to be in range of all of them actually, for this to work. Not just one or two. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's go over here. And Chris is too strong. Can't be touched. Ideally, we don't level up as a Draco Knight, but what can you do? Nice, we killed him. I think we can actually promo this chapter. No strength. Come on, man. Give me something. Give me something. Yeah, I think we can get a promo by feeding those 2 kills up there. I have so little strength this entire run. I guess Pala is the only one that actually has any strength. I'm using too many units that don't have any strength. So I think I should probably start using Cord as a Berserker after this. Hunter has bad strength. That's true, I guess. But like I was hoping for something. Not nothing. I think we just wait for these guys to move in and we just like light them up. So I think that's the plan. We just do that. Cord can probably get a kill if we chip damage with Boris and Board. Nice. So we can go here and kill this guy. I think we can get this kill too. Nice. So we get that one, and then I think we can dance and get another kill. Nice. Perfect. This is the Cord. This is Cord's ascension. Cord will become ascendant above all. These guys have killer axes. I don't want to face them if I don't have to. Cord apotheosis. Yes. So these guys do 1 damage, and this guy does 17 times 3. So that actually kills me if the bow guy crits. The legendary super Cord. How do I even lure these guys without dying? That crit chance is actually terrifying. I guess I could heal and then try to bait, but maybe I just go in and kill the archer. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's just fucking kill them. Let's just move in and kill them. Not to be confused with extension Cord. Cord plus. Am I ever gonna make more summaries? I will. I've been distracted by this, but it's coming. Oh, okay. How about this? After this stream, I will make Revelation chapter 16. I promise that this is someone. You can bother me about it and see I didn't meet my obligations. I think that might motivate me. How about that? I will make like I have the stuff written up. I've just during the weekday. I just don't have any energy after work. For instance, because yeah, my Fortune's Weave coverage. I mean, it's a trailer. Whatever. For my Fortune's Weave coverage, I've probably given up on that. When should we start spamming your comments if it's not out? Man, now I've actually committed to it. Spam this video with comments on Monday evening if it doesn't come out. Where Marthfeed though? Nowhere. So Cord should fight the boss, I think, and we can probably. Can we get Tellius to work? What the hell are you talking about? No. All right. I think we can do it like this. We just hit with the steel ball and run away and heal. I think we can probably feed Marth XP later, because once we buy the Worm Slayers, we can start killing dragons. I get doubled. Oh wow. I guess I need the speed shard. That makes sense. So I think I just attack and I run. Let's do it like that. I think FE12 dragons are unfair. I think they're interesting. I don't think they're unfair. Because, I mean, ultimately, the context of fairness is dependent on the nature of the challenge. You'd love to see another Wonder Booty run? I'm not sure if I want to do another one of those, just because the number of games where you can do that are low. And FEA is only doable because the game is easy. Some challenges are only doable because the game doesn't kill you. I think we do 2 more hits, and then we can just give the kill to somebody else. What about 0 strength? I've done enough of those too. I might. It's possible, but I want to do some different things for a little while first. Awakening one durability. I've tried that before. Actually, it doesn't work. You don't have enough. You don't have enough to get out of the prologue. Like out of chapter 1 or 2. You actually just don't have enough stuff. 3 houses with broken weapons. Well, I mean, broken weapons are just like 0 strength effectively in a roundabout way, so it's not quite the same. Because if you can still attack, sure, I guess you're just fighting with bad stats, which is versus not being able to fight at all. So that's why I don't know. Thracia broken weapons sounds like a pain. Also, it's probably possible. It's probably I don't want to do it, you know. That's the difference. Oh shit, I crit him. No! That's like 70 XP wasted. I got strength though, so I guess that was probably worth it. We don't have the victory music because Jake is an op, I guess. So I think we're gonna grab the VIP card, and then after this we should grab the Elysian Whip and some other items too. Pokemon Rosation, but you just sing all the songs yourself? Come on, man. Give me a break. I mean, are you actually suggesting these as real suggestions or just to try to make me suffer? We're killing Jake for XP? No, we're recruiting him for his weapons. That's like 1,000 gold worth of stuff on him. Alright. Let's buy a Wing Spear. And 2 Worm Slayers, and I think all the Dragon Pikes. Maybe a Rider's Bane too would be good, actually. I find myself lacking these in the mid game for the 15 to 820 bump. Second Rider's Bane could be good. Maybe I get a second Wing Spear so I can put it on Zane. Maybe. Because the Wings were just better in terms of hit rate. Oh, we can only buy 1 Wing Spear, right? There's only 1. Never mind. Okay. I think a second Rare's Bane is actually good because the number of calves you need to fight in the mid game is pretty high. So let's do it like that. I don't think we need all the Worm Slayers just because we don't have as many good sword units. Zane just want to see that can use Wing Spear? Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. Basically, Zane can use any perf weapon. So, for instance, Zane copied Marth can use Falchion too, which is actually really cool. I guess the issue with Zane with that is that you don't copy the you don't get the binding shield, so you get doubled and die. But that's a different issue. Goddess icon, very nice. I think we throw a bunch of those on Chris soon. I need to conserve my javelin usage. There's the Elysian Whip, which we will not use for a while. I think we reclassed Sita into a different class for a while, too. All right. We're set. We beat the map. We got all the stuff, right? We didn't miss the hammerne staff again. Engage no emblems is fun for until chapter 19. I don't think cutting out the main mechanic is a good challenge, because just removing options and not adding any back in. Like, the reason why stuff like Zero Strength is good is because you're mainly playing off the skill system in Fates, which is really nice. Removing the emblems in Engage is like removing half the game. So it's an ill-conceived and a poorly thought out challenge fundamentally, and there's no way it can be fun. Like, keep in mind, like, whenever I do a challenge, the odds of it being fun are like coin toss, because I don't. Yeah. All right. I think we just go Berserker immediately, so we can try to recover our strength growth. Is it worth to get the Alm stat? It's impossible. Base no reclass can be decent, I guess, but that's because I guess it's, I don't know. All right. You really gave him that one magic, huh? Yeah. Any other challenges I abandoned? Like, a lot of them. Like 5 or 6 challenges I've abandoned. They're mostly just streams, though, that never made it to a summary. There's too many to count. For every fun challenge run, there's like one that's really boring. So I think I need to make Cord into a Berserker. Otherwise, as a Berserker, he's only got 50% strength growth. That's actually so sad. That's so sad. Wait, seriously? He's only got 50% strength growth as a Berserker? What is Fighter promo into? It's Hero, right? It's even lower. His strength growth is actually so sad. Warrior, okay. So is Warrior 60? Do we maybe go Warrior? So oh, if we were Warrior, we could use bows. Is this the first ever use case of a Warrior burst? I mean, it could work. It could work actually. We can train bows still, and we can get strength. Isn't 50% high? It's not that high. What happened to the blind FE stream? I took it down. It wasn't really meeting to my standards, so I took it down. So I think for Chris, we can go Paladin, I think, here. I say that, but then like there's like a lot of other shit that's like really bad. Not bad, just like not good that I left up. But I don't know. I think we go Archer. Oh, we have too many archers. That's crazy. I think we can have don't forget to give Chris a pike. I think we had to have I don't know. I want Chris to get another defense level, but I feel like that's a pipe dream. And it might interfere with my ability to play this map, is the issue. But I think we should be okay. Catcher as an archer can level up pretty well here. So let's do it like this. Catcher drinks a tonic. Palo drinks a tonic. What is Board's growth as a Draco? Core only has 30% strength as a Draco Knight? Holy shit. That's so bad. Wow. I mean, this just isn't the map to do things like that. So I think Core just has to be in Warrior to try to salvage his strength. Otherwise, we can't do anything with him if his strength is that low. We need enough flyers, though. So I think Sita... If Sita does well, she can try to promo on this map. The issue, I think, is... I guess she has barely enough use Dragon Pike. Maybe we forge a Dragon Pike with whatever money we have left. Catra, I don't think Catra has enough Lance rank. If you go Draco Knight, does that improve Catra's strength growth? So Catra has 50 strength and 80 speed as a peg. And as an archer, she has the exact same. So I guess we can go Draco Knight for this map. Actually, no. I think we don't have enough. I think we need to stay Sniper. Just so we can fight these guys on the edge here. I think we... But we do need more flyers. It's a tough decision. We don't have enough javelins, I think, to do things. But the Dragon Pikes are also needed, too. I can try to train some axe rank too, I guess, but that's not really... I don't know about that. Dragon Pike on Chris, just in case. I think this works. No, actually, if I want to fight these guys over here, I need some kind... I don't have enough javelins for this, so Catra really should just stay archer. How much speed do these guys have? 18 speed. So I think Cord with a tonic can actually double them. How many jabs are left in tow? Like 30 or 40 uses is not much. So I need to really conserve their use. I think Warrior has like 24 speed cap, right? So we should be okay here. 15 strength Warrior. Is Core staying at Warrior? I think we're going Warrior as long as we can to try to get more strength. That's basically it. And Chris... I want Chris to get that last defense level up, but it's probably not worth it. Honestly, yeah, I think that last defense level, we can just tonic it if we need it. It's only a nice to have, because most of the time we're just going to be Draco Knight anyway. Right? I think that's the play. Just because we do need a flying unit for this map, no matter what. And Chris is the best one. Doesn't Warrior also boost HP? I think it's for bow axes. It's for bow axes, and also because I don't have good axes, and also I do want to train bow rank because I think Horseman is going to be good later. It's also just higher strength than Berserker too. It's like 60 versus 50, so that's a decent difference. It's not that big, but it's a decent difference. Or Daryl share the fate he's faced every run so far. I've actually recruited him a couple of times. Most of the time, actually. He doesn't die very often in these runs. So I think we can put the speed shard onto Chris. I think he needs it to double these guys. It's so hard to see where I put these things. Did I just put it in the convoy? I must have. Ares. Okay, I did put it in the convoy. Where did I put this thing? Ah, man. I need to dig around for it now. Oh, it is on Marth. Okay. So, can I... how many javelins do I have left? Not that many. Actually, a lot more than I thought. But still, not that many. I think we need to use these now. So, So how much damage do I do? Actually, I can get away with not killing them, but it will make my life a lot easier if I do. So we have 30 damage with a javelin, which is not amazing. Okay, I think I give up. Let's eat another strength drop right now. He's not gonna make it, no matter what. So let's just do it. I think we can bring a steel axe. So we have 32 damage on a javelin, which is 21, no, 23, 24, 24. That's enough to kill these guys. Okay, that's good. So I think we just go out there and kill these guys with Chris, and maybe try to feed some kills to Pala if possible. Let's merge these two javelins. I'm tempted to forge dragon pikes. We'll see if they could try to get XP. How many do you need? Like 3 or 4, right? So I think I can sell some stuff. We got a lot of new stuff. So we can sell the steel swords, an iron sword, another iron sword. The master sword can be sold. That's actually useless. Lady blade is useful for later, but we might not need all of them. I can consider selling them. Hand axes, killer axes, we can sell that. Steel bonus for Thoron. Thoron might be useful to keep around, just in case. We need a use a strat for it. Laundry bowl, yeah, that's gonna be critical for not dying in later chapters somehow. The killer bow is actually useful though, unfortunately, so we can't sell that. I do use the killer bow like decently often in my other runs because with a sniper we can get like 50 crit chance with it, which is pretty good actually. So I think just to feed XP better, I can forge a dragon pike on Sita. So plus 4 is like 48 damage, right? So how much damage do I need? So 48 plus whatever Sita has is... No, it's not 48. It's 36 plus 11. 36 plus 11 is 48, and that's not enough to one-shot here. Can you forge a killable for more crit? Yes, but it's not really worth it. I need like 54 damage, so Sita can't kill with it, but I guess Pala could. Or I could just not do that and save the money. I need more heal staves. Let's buy like 3 or 4 more heal staves. I think that's more important right now. And while I'm here, maybe I allocate some stat boosters. Like, I guess I can give Sita more strength. So we have... And Legion up 2 Seraph robes, a Draco shield. So I think Pala can get the Draco shield. Because she's getting a lot of defense, and having more and stacking on top of it is very good. If we can get another 30 defense Draconite, that's actually really nice. I don't think I need to speedwing her. The energy drops, I think I'm considering put them on. Catcher should be fine, I think. 6 to 7 heal stats at least? Shut up. Okay, another heal. We should try to get Etzo to physics staff soon. Alright, can't be that hard, right? So I think turn 1, what I do is I tank these guys over here with Catria. I could give her like a silver bow or something just to kill these guys as quickly as possible. Maybe even the killer bow. Could be good here. So 30 damage. How much damage do I do here? 18, 18. If I get a crit, I kill. If I use a silver bow, I do how much damage? 34, which is 34, which is 22, 22, not enough. But if I have a killer bow, I could kill them. So killer bow versus these guys. These guys do 37 damage, and I have 17 defense, so I can tank them for sure. All right. So this on this end, I think we can feed the kill to Catrio. We chip with Cord or someone, and we finish with Sita. I want to see what the hit rate on the Dragon Pike is. Maybe we actually just add some hit on to the Dragon Pike, because 96 hit is actually abysmal. So maybe we just add 20 hit to the Dragon Pike, and that could be our forge. It's not a very good forge. Now that's also expensive too. I can't afford this. If I miss, I'll just figure out something else. So I think we should be okay. I don't need a sack unit because Chris is super strong. So we should be good. Yeah. So Chris now has 32 damage. If we drink a tonic, it's 32, so that's 24. Yeah, we kill these guys. Our support to boost hit. I guess. Yeah, I think that works. All right, can't be that hard. Let's do it. So let's have Cord chip with the steel bow. 16/16 plus Sita, which is a Dragon Pike. You put Marth nearby. And we get a bit more. Nice. 88 is decent. And if we need more damage, we can send in the goons. Okay. Shoot this guy. Kill him. And if Sita can get the kill, oh, that's lovely. Nice. We got the dodge too. 76 XP. You love to see it. Heal here. Cashier sits here with the killer bow. And I think Marth goes hunting. I think we actually can try to bait more of them. We go over here and we can bait one of the fire dragons to the right into attacking Chris. But maybe not. I think we let those guys move down. Now everyone else moves here to try to block this area. Because turn 2, we need to block those forts or else we get ganked. And so we can heal here. And let's do it like that. So let's do it like this. Crit him. Nice. You can't think about the logistics about building a bridge over lava? Well, I mean, I can't say I understand why they decide to live like this, but is Marisha even particularly good? Not anymore, but she still has the best staff rank in my units. So I can't do anything about it. So we need 25 speed to double these guys. I don't have enough to double them with Pala. I think I just fight all these guys with Chris. And just run out of the way. Hatcher can move back, and we can heal her. Then my less useful units like the board, like Barst, Sita, and Marth can move to block. Marth doesn't have that much move, huh? Downside of giving the boots to Chris. I think Pala moves over here to protect me from wyverns coming from up top. Everyone else needs to hide inside here, I think, just in case. As long as we take care of the wyverns to the right, we shouldn't be at risk of anything. Let's have Fina in the middle. I think we crit this guy. Nice. Caught it. So I think Chris levels up. And if we get strength, that's nice. But if we don't, oh well. No! Well, we still have one more level for it. But I guess we're probably tonicking until the end of the game if we need that extra point of strength. I guess 13, we can go Paladin. And if we get that lucky strength and defense level up, we're just set. but can't count on it. So the reinforcements must have spawned, I think. I need to double check something. This is very important to not die. So they start on turn 2, and then 2 turns after that, 2 wyverns and a fire dragon show up. So we have triggered the reinforcements, and next turn, at the end of turn 4, more spawn. Now we can bait some of these guys, I think, over the edge with Pala. And if I trade over the Scorpio shard and the Leo shard and the Libra shard, you can probably get a lot more done on this end. Over here, I think Catcher can just kill this guy. And then we can heal. Is that risky if she crits? Oh, Pala? Not really. Oh, they don't even have enough move. I messed up. But Pala has a lot of defense. She's very tanky now. I don't need to worry too much about her. So I think we can move Sita around here as long as we keep blocking the area with our less useful units. Core can move around too. I think we have Marth block. We're good. Daros is going to move in soon, but it's fine. And there's a 11 sword guy too, I think. So I think we can heal Katria and have her still tank most of the enemies, which should be both dragons and the 11 sword guy if I go to the 1 tile below. I think Daros is just barely out of range. Then we can talk to Daros and recruit him. So we do it like that. I think we equip the killer bull and kill all of them. So these guys, this guy does 21 damage. This guy, I don't like that 11 sword guy does a decent amount of damage. Maybe we barrier this turn. Do we have a barrier on me? It's in the convoy. So I go from the convoy and I grab the barrier staff. And I trade it onto Marisha. And we block this tile with over here. That should be fine. Atria goes here. And we barrier. I healed. Now we barrier. So that she should tank all these guys if needed. So it's like 7. How much damage is that? 18. So 19 damage, 19 damage, and like 11. This guy does 21 damage to 11 sword versus 11, so 10 damage. So that's like not much. That's not enough to kill me. Now reinforcements show up, I think, and I think I could probably try to distract them. That might be a good idea. I can probably move Chris. Yeah, let's move Pala back because she's not as strong as Chris. And then Chris can move all the way up here to try to distract some of these guys. So I have more time to deal with this crew. As long as we're outside of range of Daros, it should be okay. So I think we can go over here and bait like half of the dragons, possibly. Over here. I think we fight all of the Wyvern reinforcements too, which is fine. Because Chris is tanky enough to handle it. We can move up core a little bit here, just in case. And I think we should be good. So Wyvern spawn, and they all just get caught on Chris. Sita fights here and just doesn't kill him. Okay, that's good too. Whew. We take out all the Wyverns. That's good. I think that's the last turn of reinforcements until the last group. Nice. We split them in half. That's good. So now we can actually have so much freedom to feed our kills. Can move back down here, and we actually outrange this guy. No, we don't. 12 move is still not enough to get outside of 12 range, but it's okay. So now we can maybe back up possibly. I think I can back out of their range, and that might be good. How did Chris kill one of the not the other one? I think this one had like, oh, this one rolled higher defense and HP. These guys had like 44 and 9, 44 HP and 9 defense. Well, this one had 46 and 10. You don't think you can back out far enough? I think I can just barely make it with some units. Like Fina can get out, Cord can get out. If I go in the corner, we should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, no, you're right. I can't get out. Okay, in that case, let's try to kill all of them. Maybe Daryl's has to go. But maybe it's fine. So I think this one guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Etzo can tank the 11 sword, right? Nope, it's a crit chance. Okay. In that case, let's figure something out. I think Pala can dive down and get a kill. Can we trade the shards onto Pala? We can. Is that enough to double these guys? We go to 22 speed, which we can double this dragon. Okay, that's good. So we go down here with Chris, and we trade all of our shards. Maybe we equip the axe so we don't kill that dragon, so we can feed the kill next turn. We just give all the shards to Pala. That way Pala can double and kill this guy with the dragon pike. If we have enough move. So we need to kill this swordsman too. So I think if we can use the silver bolt, we can kill this guy. Then are we afraid of Daros at all? I feel like he's not that strong. He doesn't have that much crit either, like 15 crit. So no one here actually takes crit from him aside from Etzo. Yeah, part of the preview dance him, I moved him away because I'm stupid. I think if I kept him where he was, we would have been fine there. So I think I do it like this. Katria. Katria kills the swordsman. You got strength. Very good. Then Pala dives down to kill this guy with the dragon pike. Lovely XP allocation. Love to see it. We got strength and speed and defense. Yo, it's Christmas. And you can hit this guy. So Daros does 32 damage. So Pala survives the hit. Katria survives the hit. Is this guy far enough away to avoid attacks? Yeah, okay. And Core can kill this guy and then survive a hit. If we heal. Only we had a freeze staff. Okay. Now, I think you can heal Cord. Marisha can take a hit from this guy, right? Yeah, and she doesn't even crit him, so we're good. Then we can move down and heal Katria, just in case. I think he goes after Marisha, because she has no defense. But he can't kill her, because she can't double. He can't double him. Alright, let's move down here with Fina. So we can try to dance Marth to recruit next turn. Can't be that bad, right? So it's turn 5, so reinforcements have gone away. So reinforcements don't show up anymore. It's only that first wave. So Sita can move up here and fight that dragon if needed. Alright. We survived. We didn't kill Daros. He didn't kill us. Chris gets hit, but it's fine. And those dragons now move in. And I think they're far enough away that we can just handle them easily. These guys don't have very high move. Yeah, we got it. Mission accomplished. You move Marth, dance Marth. Marth recruits Daros. Daros dies. Nah. I'm looking at Daros versus Cord, and I'm thinking Daros might actually be pretty comparable. But whatever. So here, this wyvern. Okay. Sita can get this kill. Guaranteed. Let's use the wings here to guarantee it. 6 less speed. Oh, yeah, that's a big deal. The speed is very important. Is Daryl's growth any good? Okay, no strength. I actually don't know. So I think now the play is to just try to bait these guys. Why is Daryl's in a volcano anyway? He didn't become Sail because he actually went to the exact wrong place to become a sailor. He went into the fire zone. It's a common mistake for sailors to go from water into the depths of a volcano, but sometimes it just happens. Well, why the hell is he here anyway? It doesn't make any sense. Let's use a big iron bow to kill this guy in one shot. He failed to become Sail, and he became Fire instead. So I think we go here with Katria. We just shoot this guy with the steel bow as he comes in. Chris goes up back here with a weapon to bait half the enemies up. Just to buy more time. Let's move the rest of the axe guys with us here. So we kill the tomahawk guy. Very nice. We bait one up, and we can feed that one later. Good. The axe guys, they have bows? That's true. That is true. The bow guys. Okay, let's bait them with bow guy number 1. Let's keep training Etzel's staff rank. We got strength, yo. We're fixing core strength growth by going into warrior. This is something that female units can't do. So that's like a unique feature of being a male unit, is being able to go into the axe classes to fix strength. They mean axe and bow guys at the same time. Yeah, this is a rare use case for this entire class line. Very rare use case. So I think I could triangle attack here. Can I? I could. But I think I just killed these guys with cord. Or anyone else, really. Maybe Sita, because she wants to get a promo. But she's a little fragile at this point. Actually, it's okay. I can go down, dance, and heal. Go here, heal with a mend. I don't have a mend. Is that enough healing? I forgot how much damage these guys do. That's probably fine. It's not fine. It's exactly not enough. Okay, that's fucked up. Yeah, let's emergency mode. Just start killing. Catch you kill. What's a female class with the highest strength? Goes probably Cav. I think it's Cav. It's got to be Cav. It's only the first time we've seen a usable core. I think he's actually not that bad if you do all the right things. If I can feed Martha kill right now, that'd be amazing, but I don't think I can. So let's not. Burst? 30% crit and instantly die? No, no thank you. Alright, let's just kill Zialpala. I think I also just got super lucky. But like, I think 65% speed growth on Hunter is also just high. So I think it's decent. Let's Dragon Pike this guy if we can. If we move Martha, does that boost our hit rate? Goes from 84 to 94. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, let's do it. Cord is not that bad, he says, right, as Cord misses. Well, I mean, it's circumstances and specificities. I don't know. I don't know, man. Sometimes he's good and sometimes he's dog shit. But I think this one's pretty good. This score is pretty good. As long as he keeps hitting those strength growths, we're in good shape. Which he probably won't, but that's a problem for future me. I'm still alive? Yeah, I'm surprised too. Do we get C rank stabs? There we go. Perfect. So I think the play is we block these forts and then we trigger some reinforcements with Chris. So Marth doesn't fight this map. But Fire 12 will only pre-promotes be impossible. I mean, I think you can make it through. People use Sirius a lot, and they can beat the game using him into the end game. But I feel like it's the challenge is a bit ill-posed because there's too many fiddly bits and exceptions that need to be made to actually pass the early chapters. So, like, what's the point? It seems a little tough to really engage the challenge on its own merits there. With only arrow in chapter 1, yeah, I think you would die. Like, if you can't get past the early chapters using the challenge, I feel like if you ever have to make exceptions, that's the issue. Is then if you ever make one, when do you stop? Is Mercenary Hero ever practical in this game? I think they're good for their super high speed base early on, but typically speaking, you don't really want to be using it later. So it's a low potential class. And oftentimes early on, you're the only promoed unit are probably better off in Draco Knight or classes like Draco Knight or Paladin or General even is much better early where it should just not take damage. They miss anything funny? Cord is very good somehow. Cord has gotten very good. Like, look at this guy. He somehow... This might be the first time I ever used a warrior. Ever. Turbo has bad speed caps. It's more about the speed base than the cap there. But that's why people use it. It's not good. But that's why you would use it if you wanted to. So I think I can bait these guys by putting Chris over here with the Javelin, and I damage both of them, and that way I can hit one with Pala and hit the other with Cedar, probably. And then the Fire Dragons move in. Oh, that's not how it works? Okay. Alright, fine. I'll just hit them both then? Oh, I crit one. Warrior is not a good class in this game. It's useful in this very narrow circumstance. So I can try to train ranks. Try to train strength. And also use bows. Sniper will be better for actually doing... For having... Oh, wow. No! Oh, that's Pala level. Okay, I thought it was a Chris level for a second. That's good. If Sita can promo here, that would be amazing. Maybe we, for our last Sita level, for our last Sita levels, maybe we go Archer. So I think, but if we can feed kills to Sita here, that would be good. But it's not really really useful because she'll probably does not proc strength anyway. I think Warrior has some use here, but long term, obviously, it's a bad class. Alright. Just because bows are so good in this game, I think any class that can use bows is good. Like until, but of course, in the long term, we'll probably be using horseman or sniper. I think Cord is a little weak now. I think we move back, heal, and then we move back in. Sniper is better than the horseman? I think so, yeah. Horseman is good if you have the speed to make it good. But sniper makes it easier to reach the speed bumps, the speed thresholds, which are very hard to meet, I think. It's a tough class to max out potential in. Let's try it like this. Hit him. Good. And also, like, more importantly, good units like female units can actually access it, which makes it better by default because the good units can be in the class, as opposed to, you know, if you could make a female unit into a horsewoman and Uma Musume, as some might call it, then I think horseman could be better. But the issue is that a lot of male units aren't actually as good as Palacatrio. The extra point of speed can make the difference. Yeah, it can. We can also go Swordmaster on the units that need it. Nice. Yeah, swords just aren't that good aside from Lady Blade. And maybe Mercurius. And Wormslayer maybe, but honestly, bows in a late game can actually just kill dragons too. I think a capped strength sniper with a brave bow just kills a mage dragon. But it's probably just a mage dragon though, so it's, you know, you have to pick your battles. Yeah, swords are typically just not as good as bows because, especially in Lunatic Reverse, you have to decide if you want to get hit or not. And typically the answer is I don't want to get hit. And against dragons, it doesn't, that choice doesn't matter anyway, because they'll just move in a way that hits you no matter what. Sniper can use a longbow. Yeah, longbow doesn't matter, I think, just because visiting the map is really hard and the actual benefit of using it is a little small. So I guess you're visiting all chapters and you're fully optimizing and actually clearing chapter 19 to get the wolf guard, then sure, that's a good idea. But I'm not doing that, so I won't. So I think if I can fight this guy, and that would just bait this guy alone. Which every game has the most broken swords. I mean, probably Thracia, just because for one, there's actually broken swords in that game. I think also it just has like a lot of weapons with effects. I guess there's technically games like in a way, some games like FE5, FE4 have lots of holy swords. Those aren't really broken. They're tools you need to solve certain parts of the game by just having 30 damage. FE10 has accessible 1-2 range swords. Yeah, but wind edges actually suck, though. They actually suck. They're actually not great. And they're hard to recommend to use, in my opinion. They're hard to recommend to actually use wind edges. Alright. Let's do it like this. I think we can try to feed the kill to Sita if we're lucky. Or we can just use the wings here and get it guaranteed, so that's good. Alright, nice. A lot of good level ups going on here. HP skill defense. Nice. So Pala can... I think we just move up with Catria or Cord to feed some more XP here. So I think we bait one guy there and we bait the other guy up. This is my favorite tactic, just to split these guys up, because I really don't want to have to fight more. I want to feed the XP as carefully as I can, basically. And so if I can feed it more easily, it's something I should do. Ideally, Sita gets the kill. So can we dance Sita into range? We can, but can we heal her? No. She's too far away. So let's try to get Cord in. Nah. Let's try to feed the other one to Sita then. So I think let's have Cord, because I think if you can get Cord a few good strength level ups, he's in business. Then we can probably put him into other classes. I mean, swords are typically not as good as other options in most FE games, just because one range lock is a bit bad, and the games where you do have 1-2 range swords, they aren't always amazing. Like Kadashi isn't necessarily what you want to be using most of the time. For instance, it's like it's not awful, but it's also not actually what you want to be using. Like Levin swords, I guess, are typically the strongest weapon, but if they're not, it's mostly because they have high magical damage to compensate for the typically low magic that most units would have. Realma, though, I guess Realma is an exception, but he is an exception for most things. Alright. FE6 swords are useful because of hit rate, I guess. I haven't played much FE6, though, so I really can't comment. How do I do this? Can we... I guess we can trade the Scorpio Shard onto Sita. Now you can double this guy with the Dragon Pike. Nice dodge. Xander too, I guess. I guess Xander too. Huh? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Why do you gotta do this to me? Completely blank level ups? God damn it. Well, Byleth? I don't know. I can't really comment about Byleth. Because I'm really not much of a Three Houses guy. I've been getting a shocking amount of completely blank level ups. Granted, it's because some of the stats are capped, but you know, it still feels bad. All right, let's go over here with Chris and then trigger the reinforcements. So we block the middle, we block the right, and I think the top we don't need to block. So I think the way to do it would be to trigger these guys and move to the right, if possible. Let's heal Chris up to foe just in case. I don't think it's needed, but it's a good idea. Maybe also grab a defense shard just in case too. Even though they don't do much damage, they do some damage. Where did I put my defense shard? It's on Cork. Okay. Let's make sure to block the vorts and so we don't die. Dying is bad. I would not recommend it. There's bad actions in FE6. You don't think that makes swords feel better? I think FE6 just has low hit rates, which frustrates a lot of common practices. All right. Let's trigger the reinforcements, and we should be good. So we fight 3 dragons and other things, and we should be fine. Now we can go here, and we can bait half the guys down this way. Like the other half will come towards me. The other enemies, I think. Nice, we're splitting them up. My favorite tactic. So let's go and feed some XP to... Let's give Cord a steel bow. And have Cord fight this guy with a steel bow. And we can move everyone else up just in case. And I think the play here is to move Chris like right over here. Just to keep baiting these guys. That way, these guys move up and this guy moves down. So we have more time to get to feed our XP and our kills. The reason capped Lara with the sword. I mean, capped Lara... I guess in Thracia, anyone with capped stats is a monster. Dragon Pike kill? I'll take it. I think we just heal Cord and let him get this kill. It's too complicated to get anyone else that kill right now. Very good. Come on. Why you gotta do this? Why does this happen to me? 1 HP level up. Come on. I'm putting in all this work. Why am I not being rewarded for my efforts? So I think now Chris goes... I think we let these guys move out, and then we can bait the dragons back in. Board would never? Well, Board couldn't, because he's still like level 10. So I think we can bait this guy with cord and feed the kill. Let's train Etzo's staff rank if possible. Alright, so this guy goes after Cord, and Cord probably just kills him. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, just barely. We're good. And now those guys chase after Chris again. Now, Sita can get a kill somehow. Do I have any Iron Lances? So let's move out here. I think Board and Barst might have to be trained against the guys in Chapter 16. And maybe Chapter 17 also. It's gonna be rough. And I don't have enough XP to allocate, I think. Otherwise. Do we just use the Wing Spear here? Yeah, I think we should use the Wing Spear. Let's use it up. We have another one. Come on. Still missing strength, but I guess that's just how it is. You actually need to train them? I mean, if they're trained, that's useful. It's useful to have good units. Let's let them move in, and then we can bait one back. And the other one should move down. I might accidentally cause them both to move back down. That's fine. She's gonna get like 70 defenses Draco. Yeah, that's actually a good. That's pretty good. They move back. Okay. And now let's make them move back in. And let's make this one move back. And make this one move down into us. No, I messed up. They're moving back again. Okay. All right. Let's try it like this. There's no more reinforcements. Yeah, we've cleared everything. Let's wait one more turn for these guys to move in. And now we can bait this one back onto Chris and fight this forward one here. I think the play is to have Cord chip with the steel bow. Oh, this guy moves back to fight Chris, and then we just kill with Sita. And Sita can kill with the Dragon Pike. Very nice. Giving a lot of love to Cord. Well, I mean, who else do I train? Like, Katria is basically ready. Pala, like, I'm just training the lowest level unit that isn't Sita right now. So, that's just the best way to allocate XP. Always train the unit that has the most potential to actually become immediately better. Poor Barst. I guess the issue with Barst and Board right now is that they're not strong enough to become stronger. It's like, you have to, in order to actually become strong, you need to be strong enough to withstand the training. Like, imagine you had to, like, I guess it's like, you have to be strong enough to be able to train safely. Otherwise, you'll explode on the bench. Why is the staff there? That is the hammerne staff. Because, I forgot to get it. Yo, we got strength and defense and HP. Okay, we're in business. We really used up this Dragon Pack entirely, huh? That's honestly good, though, but that's pretty good that we were able to do that. But I'll use those Chapter 16 dudes. A lot of XP. I feel like I can only train 1 or 2 units to promo there. Because last time that I did it, that's what happened. I could only train maybe Est to promo plus someone else. Sita has insane defense. Yeah, it's very high for Sita. It's normally not that good. I think we probably only have like 17 or 18 already. I guess it's that's where all her strength was going. Oh man, why is her strength so bad? It's so depressing. All right, let's go and give Sita an Iron Lance, I guess. So she can fight the boss for marginal amounts of XP. That Wing Spear is like... This is probably the most I've ever used the Wing Spear. And that's not saying I haven't used it. I'm just like, I've just been spamming it this time, which I think is a better use of it. Because it has such high hit. It's worth using like that. It's like a steel spear. A steel lance with Iron Lance hit, which is really good. Honestly, I feel like I've been underusing the Wing Spear and the Rapier in this run. I feel like I should be leveraging that and stuff like the Horse Layer more. To play more aggressively. And that's probably the intended. That's probably how it's intended to be. I feel like I'm just not using it because it's not nearly as good as it was in FE11. But FE11 Wing Spear is so ridiculous that this is actually... Like, even though this is still very good, I feel like the comparison is the theft of joy here. Chris has the boots. Yep, Chris has 12 move. And this is probably better than Marth having it, just because, honestly, I don't play fast. There's no reason to give Marth the boots, but this will maybe slow down some chapters, which could be troublesome in some ways, but it's probably okay because having higher move on Chris lets me secure some objectives easier. It's good in Shadow Dragons with the Cav Sim. Yeah, here a Cav Sim stops immediately after chapter 20. And then, I mean, dragons aren't horses, so the Wing Spear doesn't work because you're not... If the end game was only stopped at 20, then the Wing Spear would be amazing because then you wouldn't need to do anything else with it, right? So I think we equip the Iron Lance and then we just fight and heal on the fort repeatedly. I don't have the healing resources to spend on this. Let's do it slow. Because Sita also does need Lance rank to use the Silver Lance. So why not get it here? Let's do it the slow and efficient way because we're so low on money. We're spending all of our money on stat boosters and other things. Previously, I was very stingy with my cash, but I think that's also because I didn't make good units by this point in the game. I basically just had Chris and Pala. This time I have like 4 or 5 good units, which is very good. Chapter 20 Cav Sim is an issue. It is, but typically if you use the right strat, you won't have to deal with them that way. Which is like just busting down the front door and never fighting the reinforcements. It's more like in chapter 19 where you start to fight through some Cavs. Cav formations. Chapter 15, we had to fight through some Cav formations. All of those require a response to the Cav problem, which is typically, like, Wing Spear is good enough, actually, most of the time. You don't even need to forge it, actually. Skill defense, still no strength? Come on, man. I mean, defense is good. I'm not complaining about that, but I'm just wishing I would get a bit more strength. All right, let's feed the kill if we can. How do I hit this guy? I think I've got to put in some supports nearby. So Chris can basically get every single support activated, right? They all overlap. So is that true? If I have every support nearby, does Chris basically always have 100 hit? Don't we always cope by saying no one else worth using actually needs strength drops? That's because I was, I mean, Sita is one that's worth using. So it's not really a cope, it's just, I've tried using more units somehow, and they're working, which is a surprise. So it's not cope, it's just, I've become better at the game, and the units that I can use now there's a wider range. So this is actually a good thing, the fact that, that whatever I was saying before isn't the case anymore. Hear me out. But actually, most units don't really need strength drops, except maybe all of our units now, because we're expanding our roster. Like, some units, like Roger and Draug, and, like, Luke, and probably don't really need them at all. But Cord needs them because Cord isn't as good, frankly. So he needs them to make up for other deficiencies. Why is the hit so bad here? Dear God. So there's Sita. Who else does Sita have support with? Not enough people, then, I see. Can I triangle attack here? Nope. These are bridge, and we can't walk across them. So unless we have flyers, we can't triangle attack here. Unfortunately. Alright. So I think today we're gonna go to chapter 14 probably, and then the next stream we can grind money and train all of our guys appropriately. Alright. Maybe we'll just have Pala do this. Of course. Pala should live, so we can just wait next turn. Oh, okay. I guess that's how it goes. Alright. Got strength. Classic Pala moment. GG, we beat the map. Ice map, chapter 13 time. So let's bring some flyers and so we can hunt down the thieves. We have so many supports popping off. Cord and Chris. Board and Chris. Barst and Chris. Fina and Chris. I guess normally I don't actually deploy all three of these guys at once. Normally I just bring a bunch of losers that die. Okay. So here's the plan. Against these guys, we can try to have Marth get some XP. This is the best chance for Marth to get XP. We just have him use the Worm Slayer against these guys. We have him drink the Rainbow Tonic, and he just doesn't get doubled, and that's probably good enough. Chris, I think Chris actually, do we go with Paladin to try to get that strength and defense level up? These guys have crit chance on Marth. I can check. I can probably need to luck. Marth has 14 luck. These have 14 crit. We're good. So I think Chris needs to stay a Wyvern just to hunt down the thieves. I find that last time when I put Chris into Cav, it wasn't ideal. So I think we just do that and we just miss out on that free defense level up, which is fine, I guess. Katria can stay as... I think maybe Katria can dive into Draco Knight for this map to train some Lance rank. Or maybe I think we probably stay as Sniper. I don't know. Who else do we do? Who else do we use? Barst? Board? Cord? I don't think we can train Barst and Board effectively here, but we can bring them. Like, this is mostly, I think, the goal here is to make Marth good. Hopefully we don't run into a Marth needed 2 more tiles to seize issue. Yeah, I hope not. I think now that you mentioned it, I'll be aware of it and I'll be sensitive to it. I think Sita can probably reclass out of into Cav? No, I don't think it makes a difference, really. If we go Archer, maybe get a bit more speed. Do we go Archer, Sita? I think we actually just stay Peg. And so we can use the Elysian Whip ASAP. So these guys all have 17 speed. Lunatic Reverse, 0% Iron Man. When? 0% growths? Never. I'm not doing that. I have better things to do, like anything else. I'd rather not do it. Don't ask me to do it. Never say that again. No. It's I think it's just too much. It's just too much, and I don't think I could do it, so it's not worth it. I think we stay Archer. We don't have enough lances. We don't have enough javelins to make using Castria worth it. We'll just bring every bow so we can use things economically. There's no point in optimizing Sita's speed gains. She will cap speed. That is true. That is actually just true. While we're here, since Sita is definitely not gonna cap strength, let's just eat the energy drops. Both of them. She would never cap strength, so we might as well just do this right now. Let's bring the Dragon Pike. And I think we bring a Vone. Maybe we bring a Speed Shard for somebody. We can bring some more shards for other people. Like a Defense Shard here, maybe. The Luck Shard on Pala is probably good. Cord needs to drink a tonic. We're really using this thing up. But I think that's a good thing, because it means we're actually making use of our resources instead of letting them rot in the convoy. Okay, so Barst is okay. Barst has so little luck. That's actually pretty bad. I think he's facing crit chance against everybody. So we have to train him very carefully and allocate our luck boosters accordingly. This should be good enough, I think. Because with Chris, this strong, we can just hunt down all the thieves pretty easily. Maybe we have him with a better jab. I have more jab uses than I did before, but this is still perilously low. So I think I can... Here's the plan. We put all of our flying units ahead here to try to kill these guys. I think we kill this guy here with... Sita can kill this one? No, Sita's not strong enough. Let's bring an archer instead. So Katria shoots this guy. Pala kills the mage. And then Chris kills this guy. Well, the thief just goes towards the chest. And then for this dragon, we do chip damage with Sita and finish with Marth, possibly. I think Chris should get the speed shard. Alright, that should be good enough. Wait, this map has the secret shop too, right? Where we can buy physics staves? I think one thing I've been missing previously is just I need more physics staves. And I think having more here would be a good idea. So there is a secret shop with physics staves. Okay. So we can buy 3 of them, right? So we can let's save some money. Okay, we got Raiden, Belf, and Roberto. Those guys are benched. We're not using them. So we can sell their stuff. We can sell Daryl's weapons too. So let's sell some stuff just to get up to 45. Okay, let's sell the steel swords. We don't use these things. Just like 4,500, just to buy all of the physics. All right, I think that's looking good. Do we keep Sita as peg, or do we go Cav so we can use Lady Sword? Building some weapon rank early with Lady Sword would be nice, but it's probably not needed. Let's not think too hard about this. Okay, let's go. All right. And the secret shop here has killer weapons and the physics staff. And if I can buy 3x physics here, that's actually pretty good. So Wormslayer here is 18 damage. So if I Dragon Pike here, that's 24 plus 18. That's not a kill. Damn it. If I damage this guy with a bow, it's 15, and then 18 is a kill. I'll take it. This is perfect setup for a Marth kill. If I miss, if I hit, if I miss, then wow, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Well, okay, we're not dead or anything close, but this does complicate some things. We killed the mage. Nice. And Chris, with his monstrous 12 move, can move all the way over here and just kill this guy. He can't. Oh, wow. Okay, this guy is actually fine. He can't kill Pala. He can't kill my other units. So let's go over here and just kill this guy. Do I need a silver lance for this? Ah, damn it. Where's my silver lances? Ah, damn it. Did Chris get the boots? Yeah, I gave Chris the boots for the first time ever. And I think it's a good idea. Okay, so I can't kill this guy in one hit. Do I have a strength shard anywhere? Did I put it on somebody that I can allocate it accordingly? So +1 strength here, plus... I don't even know if I put it on. Damn it. I can go to the convoy. Vina has it? Oh, he has what? +1. I need +2 damage. So I think the play is to go to the convoy, grab the silver lance, and then dance to get to move it through. That way we can just one-shot this guy. Make our life easy. Yeah, I think Chris Boots is actually pretty good here for my purposes. And I think I should have. That's something I should have been doing earlier. Let's not heal Marth. We can get away with it. Watch as this like screws me over somehow, but I hope it doesn't. So he goes after Pala and does nothing. Good. Dragons are moving in. Livers are moving in. That's bad. That's why I have the speed shard here. So I think I can move up and just double these guys. I can't double them. Oh, wow. I guess that's the downside of using Draco Knight here. It's not fast enough anymore. Okay, so I think I can actually... This is fine. I can have Patria kill with a steel bow. And then once I do that, I just one-shot both of the dragons after I heal. How are board bonds doing this run? They're still vesting. They're not great right now. Board hasn't had the opportunity to really be trained. So these guys do 35 damage each. So Katria has 19 defense. So we should be okay. So I just kill this guy with the steel bow, the weakest possible weapon I have, and then I heal. Let's heal Marth, and then dance here and pop a heal. We could just not heal, but I think I'd rather stay topped up just in case. And I think now Chris can start moving this way to start fighting the mages and other enemies. We move back a little here if possible, which is possible. Okay. Pilot needs to heal, so you just grab a bone from the convoy. Which training project is turning out the best? I mean, Katria, obviously, but that's not really a project. That's like a guarantee. So I think we can bait this guy with Cord. Can we heal here? So Cord takes these hits, and then we can probably try to finish off with Marth next turn. These guys move back, and I think these guys should both suicide onto Katria. That way I can move Chris forward. I think if I move Chris forward enough... Actually, I think I move him up here to fight the mages. I can bait one or two of the mages up here. And that should be perfectly fine. Chris should be fine because he's super strong. 18 damage to the mage is no biggie. More importantly, let's intercept the thief, I think. Good. This guy hits Cord and gets damaged. And I think that's enough to feed the kill to Marth, if I'm lucky. This guy attacks Katria and gets obliterated. The other guy attacks Katria and also gets obliterated. Very nice. Defense, luck, no strength, unfortunately. But we have plenty of levels to get strength on Katria. Ice Dragon's moving in up there. More Wyverns moving in. That's bad. Okay, so we need to move fast. So I think we do it like this. We try to get the... I think before we do that, we can try to set things up better. Like maybe having... Yeah, so I think if I set this up better, I can probably try to get some supports in range. Like every single one of my units supports Marth right now, right? Actually, just Chris. It's mostly Chris that has all the supports, actually. Now that I think about it. So that's an error. I think these Wyverns I can bait into the upper right by having Chris move there. Which might be a good idea. Because I can't... If they move down here, it's going to be hard for me to fight them. So, how do I do this? If you want, when you die, you want Marth to go to your funeral so he can let you down one last time. Yeah, I don't think he's not doing so hot in this run, honestly. So this thief is moving to the right, right? He moves to the right, then moves to the left. That's correct, right? So, because if that's the case, I don't need to hunt him down yet. I can just intercept over here. So Marth has Sita and Chris support. I guess one thing I could do is No, that's tricky. I can't ignore these guys, and if they move in over here, I can't stop them. So I think I need to heal Chris and move him around. That's also tricky. So I think Sita can go over here and kill this guy, and probably fight these one or two of these guys, both of them, if we heal sufficiently. He's got a tomahawk though, so I wish I were healers. This is one thing I never thought I'd be saying today. Okay, board card burst. So Cord can probably fight this guy if we heal him, but he can't kill him. He can't kill the mage either. He could kill this guy though, which could be a useful use of my resources if we had a bit more strength. That's always what it is, huh? Just like a little bit more strength. Where's my strength shard? We have +1 on Athena, so if we trade off Athena onto Core, we can kill this guy. So let's mend. Ah, man. So I need to mend Chris, I think. If I can get a vulnerary onto him too, that'd be good. Then I need to heal Catria also. Another thing I could do is I could just tank all of these guys, which might also be a better option. That might be better, actually. Sita can help here, but not do much. Pala can probably kill this guy. Definitely kill the mage. But this far away guy is tougher. Cord is not in a position to triangle attack right now, as much as that would be useful, but it's just not quite in the cards yet. These guys they're not in high move classes, unfortunately. Let's just try this. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. I missed again? That's fucked up, man. Now let's try this. Let's heal here. That's really fucked up that keeps happening. 36 damage here, so take 16 from these guys. That's enough to kill me. No, actually it's not. Wow. This should be enough. Was that 96? It was an 87. We got strength? Yo. Okay, that's nice, I guess. Small consolation for the fact that we might be screwed today. Pala goes here, kills that guy. There's no other thing. No one else can do it. I think if I go over here and I trade over the Taurus shard, I get exactly enough strength to double one round this guy. I need to be baiting the dragons above right now. I think I don't. Speed defense? Okay. So Pala... Oh, here's what I can do. This is actually huge. I can kill this guy, dance, and kill this guy and stay out of range. And then I can full heal Chris and have him bait all the dragons away. And then that's actually a perfect turn. Not perfect, because we had incidents. But this works. Then Katria dances. And we kill this guy. Nice. That was too close. Yeah, and we just got it. We killed everything. We killed everything that could threaten us. So now I can bait the dragons in the other direction. That way they can get... They're not in our hair. I think it's this tile specifically over here. Below the bridge that I can bait them to. If I had a bone, that would be good, but it's fine. Oh, I can also bait them down and just like shoot them full of arrows. That also works too. If I bait them down into enemy range here, they're gonna get shot to death. All of them. Like all the way down is probably the best option for me right now, because that puts them in range of all my other units. Like exactly like this tile to the upper left of Pala is probably the ideal tile. Yo, that's so huge. Yeah, then we can probably try to shoot them down with our hunters. Oh, I crit them. Okay, that's nice. Would have been nice to feed the XP, but that's fine too. And those guys move down. Thief moves to the right. Okay, we have... This is such a clean clear, aside from the fact that we even brutalized by every single chance event on the map. Do I have another mend staff at all? One more. I have one more mend use. I need to buy more of these. Okay, so here I have more hit. So then maybe I can actually get a kill for... Hey, where did Cord go? Oh, he's over here. He needs to be healed. I have no healing. Heal Cord. Can Bars get the kill? He can't. He dies in one hit. He's not... Come on, man. Let me get defense shard and... Okay. Man. I guess Cord's killing this guy. Let's go 100% hit. I'm not taking any more risks today. That's a lot of XP. So we can feed the kill here to other units like don't crit him, don't crit him. Nice, okay. Now Marth can finally get a kill. It's gonna be a lot of XP. Very nice. And now here, we just kill this guy, I think. We don't have enough healing to keep going with the units that we want to actually train. I think, actually, no, I could heal Marisha to heal Sita, and then Sita can get the kill here with the Dragon Pike. The Thief won't kill Marth? No, he doesn't attack. It'll be so funny if the Thief killed Marth right there. It won't prioritize game over condition. No, this guy always tries to steal and run. Some thieves just... Wow. Completely blank level. Lovely. I could also probably just fight him. 31 damage. Yeah, I can block this guy. And he won't attack me. I guess he can still kill Sita, I guess, but that's not going to happen. He'll just go for the chest. Nice. As you can see. Perfect. Alright, we have no HP on anyone. The situation is dire. Sita can promo. Very good. Chris can attack with a Iron Axe to get his level up. Give me strength, and no one gets hurt. Okay. I guess we capped HP, so that's nice. Alright. So we can take our time now, actually. Because we've silenced all of the thieves on the map. We just need to figure out a way to heal all of our guys. I really have no healing resources at all left, do I? Do I have more heal stabs? Okay, I have a few more. I think we should heal spam a little. I think this is the sign of like a good designed game where you just spend your HP and then you just can't fight anymore. I think healing being very hard in some parts of the game is very interesting because in one way it does like incentivize having more defense, but also you do need. I think this is cool. I think a situation like this is cool where you're fighting constantly, and as turns go by, you just can't use some units in the immediate fight anymore because they don't have enough HP. Who's gonna kill Medius? Everybody. I'm gonna triangle attack everybody. All right. Games where HP is a resource to be spent are nice. Yeah, I think here's like, it's like not really a resource to be spent, just like a gauge of like how long you can keep fighting because healing is weak. I think if healing is too strong, then that's just. I feel like that's when games get a bit too. It's not like they get easy, but it's when the gameplay patterns get too unified. Because then you're always fighting in a state of I'm at my strongest. Where if you're fighting in a state of being weak, I think that's more interesting too. So I think we can feed the dragons the Marth. Mega 10 when you get Madaya Raihan or Salvation. Yeah, I think that's actually like a low point when you just have the full heals. Do I think the 40k Glower Mages are a good design? Actually, yes. I think the fact that there's enemies that you can technically fight, but are so inefficient to fight that you choose not to, is good because I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill all of them in this run just to show that I can, and you can't stop me. I'm going to kill every single Glower Mage in the game, and none of them will remain. How do I feed the kill here? I could dance, double heal, attack again. I think that's the best idea here. Wyrmslayer. Heal. Dance and attack again. Yeah, we need to heal the foe. Can we get another more hit rate if we put Chris nearby? There we go. There's the 100 hit. One click away from disaster. Yeah, that's that'd be so bad to lose the run on that. Very good level. You love to see it. Strange Journey's endgame isn't boring. Memlef is not an easy fight. I think I was stuck on Memlef for a very long time, but that's just because my demons weren't strong enough. And it just like, I don't know. For a single player game, it's like it's oddly frustrating at times to beat Strange Journey. So fun to get one shot by Mammoth at 85. Yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna complain about something in Strange Journey, why not complain about Sector Eridanus? Like, there's other things to be mad about in this game. Like I guess Eridanus is like both like is simultaneously peak dungeon design and also like maddening. If you don't like dungeons, Eridanus is hell. Especially I think in the original one where the map function wasn't as good. Sector Goose is way more annoying. I haven't played in a long time, so I think yeah, Goose is that's the one of the yeah. I don't know. I feel like Eridanus is not as nearly as bad as Horologium. I don't know. I feel like which one was the one with the dark zones? I forgot. I forgot which one was the one with the dark zones. That one I hate that one. I hate the dark zone dungeon in Strange Journey. That's the one that just made me very frustrated. The one where your mini map turns off. Karina? Was it Karina? No, I feel like it was a late game area. I think Karina was fine. Delphinus was fine. Eridanus was the main, like... Yeah, I don't know. I actually haven't played in such a long time. I'm mixing things up. Alright, where is the secret shop? So the secret shop is... Secret shop is... in the 2 trees near Beck. Twin Peaks. Where is my VIP card? Let's go buy all 3. Is Delphinus? Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right. Is this the run where we have Merrick's book, or was that last run? Because I'm thinking I might need to forge another, like, tome at some point for the late game. Okay, we don't have it. Alright, so here's the plan. We, kill this dragon and bait him. I think we just have Chris move up and unequip and bait him that way. And that way we can feed the kill to Chris, to Marth. My opinion on Fortune's Weave Anna design? I think she looks really cool. It's a very good Anna design. And I think compared to other Anna designs, it's like it. I think it's really nice. I think like the general opinion of Three Houses Anna is that Three Houses Anna looks kind of chopped, but Fortune's Weave Anna looks pretty good. So it's a big upgrade. I kind of wonder if she's going to be in a unit, though. Maybe she will, or maybe she's just a shop unit or like the arena runner. And I think I'm honestly fine with any of those. I think we should just have more like recurrent NPCs that are just NPCs. Because when they're made into characters, I feel like they had to add more to it. That's just my take, though. So I think the play here is to Wyrmslayer dance Wyrmslayer. I might accidentally crit here. Alright, let's attack here. Dance and kill. We don't have any bend staves, so we had to make do. Okay, we're good. Jake returned when? I don't think he's as... Jake is not as interesting of a character as Anna. So he probably never will return. I think it was just the lore for Jake and Anna has always just been lost in the weeds at this point, so that's not as important. Jake isn't a girl. That's also a big reason why that Jake won't reappear, because I mean, obviously, right? I think it would be cool if, like, if Anna was a merchant and possibly a secret boss. I think secret boss merchant is always a good trope. That's always enjoyable. Like, fight the shopkeeper, like in Spelunky or something. So I think we can bait this guy with Pala, but we should conserve our javelins if at all possible. We have so few left. Jake being Anna's lover goes against Elfisher shipping. I guess the other issue is that there's multiple Annas. So, sure, Jake is the partner of Arcanea Anna, but we don't. There's millions of them. There's no reason to, if you're not using Arcanea Anna, to add Jake. I think it's also just that if you're gonna use callback characters, you gotta be economical with their use. And honestly, like Beck is just like, or Jake, they just aren't as appealing of characters as other standouts like Cain and Abel, for instance. Like I think when I play Fortune's Weave, I'm using not Cain and not Abel, because I like the Arcanea games, so I'm gonna use them. But Jake, like, I don't care about Jake. I mean, that's just my opinion. More speed, lovely. Without a ballista, he is nothing. Yeah, that's also true. Fortune's Weave Cain coin, yeah, absolutely. I'm using not Cain. Or what if he actually is Cain? I'm definitely using him. 82 XP. That's so much XP, man. Dragons are so nice for their XP gain. Okay. So I think now we go in and we can try to kill everything. We need to move everyone over there, which is such a pain, but we have to do it. We have a lot. We can maybe even triangle attack here, actually, against some of the dragons if we have the positioning. Did I unlock 13 next? Yep, I got rid of all the thieves. Actually, wait. I need to get the other chest here. Let's get this chest, and then we can move everyone else to get the speed wing. So I secured it by getting all the thieves. So that's settled. You're looking forward to the ostriches in Fortune's Weave. Can't believe they actually added Chicken Jockey as a class. It's gonna take forever. What? I mean, isn't Kai actually he rides a bird? Chicken Jockey. You didn't think about it like that? I mean, is this not a common joke that everybody made multiple times, or am I just crazy? I guess it just hasn't necessarily gone everywhere yet. It's not a Kai exclusive class. Yeah, I think having, especially in a game like this with multiple lords, I think having everyone be an exclusive class is just kind of lazy. Because it just means it's boring. I like in Engage, I didn't really like how every lord had, every pair of lords had their own special class. It didn't really feel like it was necessary. You hate exclusive classes because then what's the point of classes? I think, especially because the classes were basically just basic class plus bonus, but the bonus wasn't even that important all the time. I don't know. It takes forever to move these guys around. All right, it's just gonna be another 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes moving people around. Then we can eventually get this done. How many more chapters am I doing today? Probably just 14. So 13 next and 14. So it's gonna be like a 6-ish hour stream. But I'm doing that so in the next stream I can immediately start with chapter 15 and get all my arena grinding done in one go. Then probably like 16, 17 in the next stream. And then we do Harden in the follow-up after that. Prince Marth's army versus hyperthermia. Liking all the flying mages behind the illusion princesses was the decision of all time. I think it's, I don't know. I think there's some room for uniqueness. But I don't know. I think Engage's class system is good enough in a lot of ways, but there's still a few classes that are still too good. Like, it could have been done worse, could have been done better, but yeah. So we can have the flyers move in as needed. The snipers have to move in from the top, and so does the warrior, probably. You can kill all these enemies, that also works. Belzian law was poorly implemented, I 100% agree. But at the same time, I would like to comment that side story DLCs are never long-lasting. Just because, by definition, they're ancillary to the main game. So you just can't make them important enough. And you don't want to add stuff onto the main game. Because oftentimes it's released after the main game's out, and adding stuff in at that point is literally, it can bloat the game unnecessarily. So you can't make it as part of the main experience because not everyone's going to play it too. So it's just a very tricky thing because it's not you can't really make it in a way that's like, you know what I mean? Like, I think SRPGs are at a base level you can't really add content to what should be a complete package. The base game of a Fire Emblem game, in my opinion, should be a complete package. And if you have to add stuff onto that, it makes it hard. It confuses things. Should have made like a 3-house DLC where you only have to do it once, I guess. But at the same time, is that not a sign that the game it clearly wasn't good enough to be you know, it clearly wasn't good enough in that case to be used to be played more than once, if you have to think about it like that. Like, the main reason I think that people would tolerate Sinner's Shadows is that they never have to play it again. And like, I think, yeah, same thing for Fel's Log. If you ever have to play it again, then it sucks. But something divorced from the main story in an SRPG is always kind of crappy if you have to keep playing it. I think a side story DLC with 3 to 5 chapters would probably work best. I disagree, just because you're running into the same issues. I think it will be better just to have like one-off other chapters that can be played individually, because for individual bonuses, the issue is trying to have progression in a side story kind of sucks because it's so self-contained. It's like you're playing the FE12 prologue, which everyone but me hates. Or if you had to play like playing a self-contained side story sucks because no one wants to do it because it's just not as good as the main game almost ever. Like Echo's DLC, I guess, but like Like, thing is, like, we're all of this is going back to the fundamental point that no one actually wants to keep playing these things. No matter what, the end goal, it seems, of the of this is to just not play it. Which, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this gate requires me to dance to get another move in, unfortunately. That's what got me last time. I thought the gate was only 1 tile, but it's actually 2 for the purposes of movement. What do you think the online features are going to be? They're going to suck, right? The online features are totally going to suck. There's no way they're any good. They're going to be like, yeah, you can see that everyone used the main character and their adjutants. And their retainers for each chapter. In terms of FE PvP? Oh, God, no. Okay. So, we have Sita, we have Pala, we have Kashria. I think the goal, if we can boost Chris's hit rate to kill this guy if we send in everyone else first. So, if we send in units like Cord, Board, and Barst, we can probably... This tile is fine, right? I think I can triangle attack here. It won't be useful, though. Because it blocks the 4. Okay, so we do 11 damage here, and we die. Barst cannot withstand the damage. Board and Barst fucking suck. Holy shit. They're useless. Dear God. Okay, so I think if I put Kachira on this tile over here, I can boost Pala on the other tile over there with supports for around plus 10 hit. And we can hit them like this for... That's not enough. Wow. Does Pala Kachira not have enough support to do that? Seemingly not. Maybe if we put Chris nearby, we can do something. If Chris goes here, can we benefit from the support bonus on Pala? $96. Okay, that's pretty good. We can't get any closer for the supports, though. So if we hit this guy with a 96... Well, that's Pala. If we put Chris over here first, and then we move Pala in. Then we have 100 hit. That's perfect. Okay. 100 hit there, and then... Sita can... hit there. Kachria can kill this guy. And Cord can kill this guy. What chapter are we at? Chapter 13. We're doing pretty well. And we can move in Martha and Dance. And we're stacking all the supports we can. Try to kill the dragon. ASAP. Alright, let's do it. We have everyone available, right? Okay. So, Pala kills this guy with a Dragon Pike. Actually, one thing I could do, I could grab more shards and stick them on Sita. We kill the boss, there's no reinforcements. Yeah, I'm aware. The issue is that the boss is the trickiest enemy to kill because they have dodge chance here. So I think we can skill. We get 2 skill shards. I should have put these on Chris, on Marth. I think Marth can actually maybe fight one of the dark mages. Not really. Grab a steel sword, though. Alright, I'm probably agonizing over this too much, but I think we can do this now. So, how far do you intend to go today? Probably end of 14 is my objective. See, that goes all the way over here, and we're good. Is there another tile we can boost with supports. Oh, just this one for here. Okay. So Pala goes here and obliterates this guy with a Dragon Pike. 100 hit. You love to see it. Big level. Nice. We can fight this guy with 73 hit. But if we get more supports in position, we can probably get better. So Beck can do some chip damage here. And if he dies, he dies. Nice. Then we can kill this guy with Marth. That way we can, if when Chris goes in, we can boost supports with Marth, I think. Speed's good. Yeah, we're at 83 now. We just need to keep adding in more support units. And we can, and now Cena over here can probably, has 93 hit now. But if we attack from the bottom, I think that goes up even more. So Cord can shoot this guy and kill him. Nice. And then now Cena gets 100 hit against this guy. And that's just a wash. Now Chris can go in for the still 83. There's a cap or something? I don't actually know how it works. It's fine. Let's go for it. If we miss one, then we can talk. No, we got it. Okay. Yeah, I overplanned things, but that's fine. GG, we beat chapter 13. Then we go to 13X. Now we don't miss the Ocho, because if we do, we're fucked. So we reclass people. Still Kachira? Yeah, I had some more gas in the tank. Oh, nice. Sita, Chris, and Marth Sita. Yeah, I've already forgotten before. I've already forgotten the hammerne staff here, so it's not looking amazing at the moment. So, okay, let's do it like this. Let's not bring Sita. We could bring Cord. I guess we could bring Sita too. I think Marisha is probably good to bring. Katria. We could bring people as generals, possibly. Not Pala, because if Pala goes general, she'll never get a speed level up. Sita as general? That's a good idea. General Sita. That's what I did last time. I think I drank a rainbow tonic here. Pala also drinks a tonic. And probably goes Cav. Like Pala's bad in general. Alright. We go Paladin Chris. Paladin Pala. Cord can stay as a warrior, I guess. And we tonic him. Alright, so Cord is actually surprisingly weak. Yeah, 29 attack. We go with this. What do we do with Marisha? We don't have another mend. Let's bring a rescue just in case. Does Hero help out Core's piddling defense stat? Probably not. Maybe it does. You know, General Cord. Might not be a bad idea. We still have defense. We still have other stats. But it doesn't really matter, I think, because Cord is there to hit things. Alright, let's get a good weapon on it, Chris. Because Silver Lance. No extra vision this game? Yeah, thieves don't give you extra vision here. It's quite unfortunate. Maybe Castria can go Paladin. Use a sword. Get a better rank. I don't think bows are useful on this map compared to just hitting things. So do I have enough damage to kill this? 35 with a Lady Blade. Pala should be strong enough. Where's Sita? Did I not bring Sita? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's bench cord, bring Sita. Yep, isn't that bad if you look it up? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm always nervous when I can't see stuff on the screen. I mean, it's obvious why I would be nervous, because it's a potential death zone. But it's really not that bad. Chris can grab a steel sword, possibly. I sold all of them. Oh, damn. The consequences of my actions. Oh, no. Alright. That should be good enough. I guess while I'm here, I might as well drop an angelic robe onto Marth. Seraph robe, blah. Because he's not going to cap HP anyway. It'll be good to not be in a dangerous area. I don't think we need to Rainbow Tonic him, though. Alright, let's go. He doesn't need the Iron Sword. I think it's fine. So we can Steel Lance and kill this thing. So let me look this up. Okay, so the enemy is over here. Castria can Lady Blade this guy. It's a kill. Athena goes here to spot. Pala can kill this guy. Nice. Chris kills this one. Athena probably dies. I would... Probably not. If we stay on these 3 tiles, we should be fine. From enemies. Athena gets shot. The above axe guy gets killed by Castria. I think there's 2 sword guys coming in from the right. Nice. Defense level. So now we can... The issue now is that there's like a guy around here and a guy around here who are a little hard to spot. I think... Let's spot over here with Athena and she'll die. That's fine. And then Pala takes out this guy. Nice. And I think there's like a guy like right here. We're gonna face check with Sita. Oh, there we go. And we're gonna kill Castria. There should be another guy like right around here. But I don't know where he is. Let's heal. He's not over here, so... Where the hell is he? He can't be anywhere nearby. That's dangerous, I think, because we got rid of all the rest. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, Athena's dead. All right, that's fine. I mean, it's good that this map gives you the fodder to deal with this map without dying, without actually being at risk. How'd they bring all the ballista there? I think they probably set them up. They probably picked them up and moved them down. Ballista oil is only needed to move them easily, I think. You don't need them to always... You can just move them by dismantling and reconstructing them, possibly. So I assume the ballista oil thing is mostly just them being able to move in an active battle situation. Hey, pan on with a member, Super Chat. Don't forget the shield. Yeah, I will absolutely not forget the shield. That's of utmost importance. I don't forget it. Alright, there's a few more enemies in here. So, I think there's one barbarian and then Clarice. So let's move forward with Chris and just bait them all. Can do that. There's the ballista. There's that guy who we kill, and then there's Clarice. And we can just move away, I think. And once she moves in, let's just kill. Let's surround and kill her. Maybe with Marth, probably. That would be the ideal circumstance. So this guy is like on the lower right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we go from the top, we are not in danger of dying from the ballista. But even then, we're just surround, and it's probably pretty safe. So I think Chris and Pala get shot by the ballista, but that's honestly fine. You can feed the kill to Marth, and that will be good. Pala gets shot, and okay. Let's feed the kill to Marth. Hey, Marth's growing pretty nicely. We fed him a few dragon kills, and that's usually enough to make him decent. Fun design siege tomes in Fog of War. Well, they're not tomes. They're ballista. But it is quite frustrating, I think. It's only it would suck to play this map in any other circumstance, I think. But it's fine because it's like this. Need to be a little careful here because I'm dancing into range here. 1 or 2 tiles. Is that too close? We're probably getting shot. No, we're fine. So I think we can just grab it and then kill the ballista. But ideally, we don't need to feed the ballista to Marth. Let's spot it so we just know where the range is, and then let's just kill it. Not this turn. We grab the chest and then we just leave immediately. Yoth shield secured. I'm not fucked in chapter 15. Okay, so Katria can. Oh wow, I don't kill it. Okay, let's feed the kill to Katria. Nice. We got the Yoth shield. That's good. Sita and Marisha have support? Oh, I wasn't aware of that. I don't read the supports in this game. Okay, so I think the plan here is we do things. So we do things and we accomplish them. So I think for Board and Bars, we actually just we have Sita as an archer, I think, again. I mean Katria as an archer. Maybe Sita could go archer though. That could work too. I think Katria goes sniper. And Sita goes, I think, Falco Knight. And grabs a sword. So I think the play here is to try to feed Marth kills if possible. So we can drink a Rainbow Tonic. We use javelins on Chris to whittle enemies down if possible. We go Paladin for the higher res, and I think we give all the javelins to Chris. I think we actually divvied it up. I think we have more than enough javelins this time around somehow. So Pala can drink a tonic. Libra. And we drink a tonic. Where did I put it? It's on Marth. And then Pala trades it over to Catch. Catcher doesn't really need it, I think. She... Does 22 strength enough? Core definitely needs it. We should merge some of these steel bows. And Katria should get her bows back. Let's merge this. Merge this. Use the shard as long as you can. You're gonna lose them here. That's true. But it's not really needed at this point, I think. Chris is just that good. So I think we can... Do we even need this speed shard on Chris? I don't think so. So let's give it to Marth. So you can have 20 speed, and then he's very close to doubling the dragons, which would be ideal. No, he's not very close. With him on Cord, I guess. You need to put some strength shards on Cord, because his strength is so pathetically low. Strength and defense, that's good enough for now. Board and Cord bars, I think they can't be used yet. We have to train them on chapter 16. So we just leave them as this. Maybe we have them as calves, because that way they can trigger. No, I think they can stay as archers and hunters. It should be fine. Maybe actually archer might be better, because no, I think they're too slow no matter what. It doesn't. Yeah, they're just not good. All right, so Marisha has a heal. Etzo should get another heal staff. Maybe recover too, just in case. Maybe barrier also. I feel like that could be useful. So I feel like I wish I had more healing units, but they're all dead. They're actually all just dead. So Chris as a javelin probably can get some nice weapons too. Navone? Pure water may be necessary, maybe not. Maybe pure water goes on to Katria. So she can fight the mages in the upper left. Do I have... Wait, where did I put it? Whatever. It'll be fine. Like this map with the engage one? I mean, engage map is a DLC map, so by default it can't be that good. So I think Pala can actually one-shot this guy with a silver lance. So that would be good if we can feed the XP. But Pala isn't as strong. So maybe we just send in Chris for that. These guys have 18 speed, so 19... Actually, if we give Pala the speed shard, maybe if she gets a speed level, she can actually double those guys. It's 23 now, so 8, that's actually exactly enough. That's perfect. We can double and kill the Dragon Pike. We don't really need to do that yet. The only good engaged DLC map is the Veronica one. I think that one might be the worst one out of all of them, actually. But, okay. Alright, let's stay out of range of this guy and then just move up accordingly. Did I get the shield? Yep, it's in the convoy. No need to use it yet. Let's move up here. All the units that can take a hit. Now we can block and move up with our less strong units. I think I might have Zane clone a healer just to use more stabs early on. That might be a good idea. This looks bad, but these guys aren't triggered yet, so it's fine. These move to the upper left, so they won't kill Cord, I think. Okay, we're good. Ooh. So Marth should try to get kills if possible. Who gets this kill? Who can survive combat here? Not Barst, for sure. His luck is so bad. Let's Dragon Pike this guy. Let's get him off the board. Nice. No speed though. I guess we can attack with the Wormslayer. Heal, dance, do it again. Because Marth XP is very important right now. Is of the... I think it's the most pertinent training project I have right now. Even though it's honestly not very useful. But it's something that needs to be done at some point. The dragons are the best way to beat the XP. Okay. I need to get a javelin onto Sita, or I can just kill Chris. Honestly, he needs to be capped by a last chapter. Well, there's plenty of opportunity for him to get capped. So it's not that big of a deal, but it just needs to be done at some point. Alright, Sita kill over here. Perfect. Hatcher goes here. Yo, Cord. I think here we actually clone a healer just to spam stabs more. Because I don't think we have the we don't have the wherewithal to keep going like this. The healing is... Well, only 2 healers is not enough to keep everyone topped up. Nice, okay. I realize I still haven't reclassed Marisha into Sage. So we're still stuck with the slightly lower magic. Alright. So Chris can go and grab a javelin. And I think on this end, we just bite everything with Catria. Let's get a better bows on her, though. We need a steel bow. You can let someone get hit on the east side. I guess I could, but that's dangerous. Because the enemies could flow out to the right and someone could die. So we should be okay, because this time we have a very strong Chris. So it shouldn't be an issue on that end. So I think the plan is to we heal everyone. Let's give Zane a healing staff, and then we have Zane. We can have Zane clone Chris, actually. That would be better. Just in case we need another blocker. So let's all do that in one turn. So the plan is we put a sniper here. We have Chris go in the middle just to tank a lot of these hits. And then we just start wiping them out if possible. But actually, I'm tempted to put someone on the other end here, but it is risky. If Chris is so good, why isn't there a Chris too? Holy shit, is that Zane? Yeah. That's what you're going for? Okay, so I think here's the plan. Yeah, I need to move into position precisely, so I have enough move to put everyone into the right places. So I think the plan here is we do it like this. Etso barriers up Katria, then Katria goes here and starts killing things. So he fights 2 mages for 16 damage plus a fizz hit. Wait. Did I do this right? So 16, 16, and then 37 minus 16, 16, 18 is completely survivable. Right? Or it could be 17, 17, 18. It's all fine. Yeah. It's 28 and 27. Okay, so it's at the worst case scenario, the sticks down 1 is 17, 18, and 18. So we kill all of them. Okay. On this end, Chris can go out here. Chris can get barrier and also can dance for Etso. And then also barrier up Chris. I think we have Zane actually clone Etso. I think I want another healer. And we trade to grab. And we imitate Etso. And then over here, we put Chris over here. I would just start fighting dragons. Ideally, we kill the mage, both mages. Or at least one mage. So I do take 6 damage from each dragon. And the mages do 27, and I have 19 res. I think I can just kill every enemy here, and they can't do anything about it. 6, 6, 6, like 7, and 8 damage against 6 enemies. Is, yeah, that's... Used up all my javelin, but it's fine. Alright, we go here. We only fight the thieves, I guess. I guess they would move all the way around, maybe. But it should be fine. I'm just relying on what I know, because this is what I've done before, and I feel like deviating has always been the biggest risk to my strategies. So Chris just kills all these guys. Or, yeah. Crits are nice. We're not needed. Wow. I think the last mage is actually blocked off, too. Which is unfortunate, because I would have liked to kill him. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine, actually. So I can do the trick on this end, actually. Now there's only one enemy there. We can put Sita over here to bait one mage attack. And that distracts these enemies a little bit. You can kill this guy and then double heal. Or just heal once. More strength? More defense? Lovely. I guess we have Zane heal, just in case. And these guys, let's make them move down a little bit. Actually, we can move down, heal, and then... This is so much move, man. I'm warming up to the idea of just using the boots on Chris. just because Chris is the strongest unit that needs to be in the most places. 12 move is so much more. So I think we go here and we just kill all these guys. Then all is well in the world. Nothing bad ever happens. So the dragons die. Big waste of XP, but it's fine. Katria kills both mages. And more enemies move in. More mages, I think, come in to fight her. Sita gets hit. Katria gets hit. I think Sita needs to move away. Oh, wow. That really distracted a lot of them. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'll probably work this into a later strats if I need them. Hopefully I don't. But it's a good idea. Okay, so I think now the plan is to keep killing everybody. So I think the tricky thing here is to try to block these guys' movement off. So I think I can have Cord shoot this guy. And all these guys just get themselves killed on Chris. I think we can move in more people here. So of the units that can attack Cord, it's just 11 sword guy. And that's not very strong. It's only 22 might, 23 speed. We don't get doubled. I can move around. Sita moved away. Good. Mina can move in, and then we can try to get a kill. Why the core training this time? He's gotten pretty decent, actually. And I figured I needed a trainer unit anyway, so might as well be Cord. I'm trying to use Cord board bars more this time. Okay, so these guys are moving in, but they're too far away, so we can just kill these guys first. All the thieves can be taken out. Okay. Not that guy though. So let's heal, and I think we can feed the kill to Marth. Barst? Crit chance on Barst? Oh, damn it. That keeps happening. Why are these guys so bad? Okay. I guess I have to train those guys on the other units. So you can hit this guy with Barst. That's not death. Recover staff. We can would have been good to move board there, actually, so I could try to triangle attack, but whatever. I think Marth can attack here with a rapier, and it's guaranteed I don't die. Decent chunk of XP. I think the board goes here, and we do our first triangle attack of the game. Triangle attacks are guaranteed hits, right? They better be. If they're not, this is gonna suck. Nice. I haven't managed to do any triangle attacks with the fire show yet. You've just seen it. That was the first triangle attack of the game. Exciting, isn't it? All right, 11 sword guy. So I think that 11 sword guy needs to go by other means. So I think we just hit him with Chris. We Lady Blade this guy. You might get crit, but it's fine. You can only miss with the triangle attack FE1 and 2. I mean, if it's a crit, it's typically automatic, I think. But it's hard to say. All right, fanfare is over. Back to business. She killed us out of the Silver Lance. Now 3 more enemies left before we have to deal with the big ice dragon parade. If you can feed the kills to Marth, that would be ideal. But sometimes you just can't have everything that you want. All right, 3 enemies moving in, and we should be able to get rid of them pretty easily. Let's heal Marth. Oh shit. My key buttons got caught on the menu, so I do 20 damage here. I still don't double. What a shame. I think I Lady Blade this guy. Oh, I think I Silver Lance here for... No, I'm still 1 damage off if I do that. Alright, let's Iron Bow this guy. Hopefully I don't crit. I didn't. Do you think Boots Fina would be a good idea? I think it would be. The issue is Boots Chris is also good. It's not really an issue. That's just sometimes how I talk, I guess. I think it could be something I could do, but I think Boots Chris is very good too. So it's like a coin flip, toss up of which one I would do next time if I were to play this again. I think either will be fine. Fina usually doesn't really have issues with moving to places though, because typically you want them concentrated with the rest of your units too. So it's not that big of a deal most of the time. Can I get 3 more strength from somewhere? Leo shard on Catcher for +2. Any other shards anywhere? Okay, Fina has a Gemini shard, which is +1. So here's what I'll do. I'll trade the Gemini shard over Fina, Dance or Catria, and then I have Marth move up, and I trade over both shards for +3 strength, which is enough to one-shot this guy with the Wormslayer. Nice. More strength, more speed. Best. Great level up. Couldn't ask for more. Keep spamming heals. We don't have a healing source until we reach the throne, right? +2 isn't translated as +6. Effective damage only applies to the weapon. So the +2 damage from the strength doesn't increase there. Yeah, I think if we can get Marth like 3 or 4 more levels here, we're in a good spot for the end game. I think this Marth can be considered roughly completed, because after this, training Marth is going to be much harder, if not impossible. I guess we could try using the Rapier, I guess, but it's not that good unless you forge it, and I don't want to forge it. It'll cost like a few thousand gold. I guess I could forge it, actually, now that I think about it. After chapter 15, I could forge Rapier, like +3 or 4, like a +5 Rapier or something. And then I could just absolutely kill any calves with Marth alone. Alright, so I think now the play is to, what I do is I try to allocate XP from these dragons as efficiently as possible, which might be hard. I think the speed shard on Chris now helps Chris get kills. I mean on Marth. Where's my speed shard? So Marth can reach into the convoy and grab another Wormslayer. These are basically only for his use, because no one else has enough sword rank for this. We could go Swordmaster for it, but it's not worth it at this point in the game. I think I could try to bait these guys. Now it might be better. I think they only move if 2 enemies are in their range. So we can have Chris move up and take 2 hits. Or maybe they just don't move until you attack them. They have to be in range of the mage too. That also could be that could also be the case. In which case, yeah, that would be bad. I think we can put Cord over here to fight with the steel bow against one of them, and the other can be fought with Catria. Yeah, perfect. If they move. They do. Okay, good. I'll try to use Tiki in the next chapter. If I get Tiki, she's benched until chapter 21, basically. After which you can probably farm some of the wyverns for XP. But aside from that, I don't see her being used. For a while, at least. Alright, let's kill the dragon with Mara. We heal here, then we kill the other dragon with Marth. I think Cord kills the mage. She can kill the wyverns without dying one hit. I think with some stat booster she can do it. But it's going to be a little tough. Maybe chapter 22. Like, the thing is, I could also Drow grounds her a little too. If I save like one Seraph robe and other things, she can probably make it. If I Drow grounds her a little also, she can do it too. Okay, wonder if she misses. She actually has crazy amounts of defense. Just from the... And she can survive combat too. If you play your cards right. So it's actually not that bad of an idea. I think. I might need to double check some thresholds. But that's my plan. So here we have, I think we have Catchrick with a steel bow this time. And we do the same thing as we did on the other side. We put Chris ahead, and then we can bait them into attacking the other units. I think ideally we feed the XP to Cord, but this strength is so bad. I think you can feed both of these kills to Marth also. So Chris needs to move up a little bit outside range of the mage, but inside the range of the other dragon. I think they move once you overlap 2 of the ranges, exactly. So this tile here. We unequip, and then this guy goes after Cord, and this guy goes after Chris, and then we can just get XP. Oh, he crit one. Oh, that's nice. That's a good setup. So we do... Oh, we actually just won around this dragon, period. Let's do it. Martha's finally gotten strong enough to one-round dragons. Which he will never need again for at least a while. More strength, more speed, more defense. Nice. Martha's finally getting good. Bar still can't get XP. We'll have to train them elsewhere. Sita can fight this mage. I think we feed the last dragon kill to Marth also. Just because he needs the XP. Actually getting him, that would be hard though. Because the positioning is really awkward here. So let's just feed the kill to Cord, I guess. Dragons give so much XP. Dear God. Okay. So now the plan here is to fight all the dragons on one side. I think. Did my javelin break? Yeah, I think one of them broke. So we only have this one left. That's okay. Smart lived the hit. Not after that one. But I think that's why I had to use Cord there. Okay. Keep healing here, and I think once the plan here is to have Chris stall these guys and fight them with a javelin. Core strength goes that bad. It's like 60 here, so it can't be that bad, but as a hunter it was like 40. So it was surprisingly bad. I think last time I trained Cord, he got all strength and no speed. And this time he's getting all speed and no strength. The core speed growth is pretty decent. If you put your mind to it, I guess. So I think we have Chris here, and then once the reinforcements spawn, we just jump these guys. All right. Let's heal Mark Defoe. Let's wait a little bit. Finally get the soft lock item. Yeah, I'm excited. Are you? This run seems promising. Yeah, it's going very well so far, aside from the fact that we don't have the hammerne staff. One of the most important things in the game, but well, what can you do, right? We can compensate for it by doing extra effort. Does Arena lose her deathmatch every single time? In this run? Yeah, usually. Okay, let's we can do it. All right, we lose all the shards, unfortunately. Just complicates things for later. Not having Hammer is not that bad, but it feels bad. But it is not that bad in terms of if you use your other resources right, which I think I will. I hope I will. Stands for Marth, move Marth back down, and Marth can fight dragons. So now these guys will move and we can start fighting them. And these guys, we can probably just start killing them too. She's still alive in the Dark Sphere softlock run? I guess that's technically true. But like, what kind of life is that? So, Catria goes here. And we prep everyone to start to storm this room. I think we clone Sita just to have just to do combat. And okay, we can probably move Chris down to intercept the reinforcements, and that's probably fine. So Chris is gonna kill and/or severely harry these guys, and then uses his superior movement to move through. Perfect. Wasted XP, but what can you do? Nice crit, very good. 60 XP even on a unit that's that high level. More strength, more defense. All you can ask for. All right. Let's have Chris move all the way over here. It's insane how fast he's moving. Okay, now we can do it like this. So Sita can Dragon Pike this guy. That's basically guaranteed. Another level. Lovely. I think they must count as like level 15 pro mode or something. It's actually crazy how much XP they give. Cord can whack this guy. That's a really good level up. I'm very happy. Iron Will this guy. We start prepping to fight the guys in the bottom area, which should be not too bad. The only issue is I don't have anyone who's actually worth using right now that's available. So we gotta run. Like everyone that could fight already fought this turn. Mr. Zane, but I forgot to give him weapons. Classic. Let's grab a Steel Lance. We have like a one more Tiki's in range here, but she won't fight. So we're good there. Who can hit Catria? Oh, that's Tiki. She has attack range, but she doesn't actually fight. So I think the play here is to have Chris bait one or two enemies this way. Don't forget Fina. Oh, yeah, she's all the way over there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, here's the plan. I have Chris go over here and I heal. I have Fina dance to have Chris move all the way over here as like a missile. I think I need to save the javelin though. We are running low on weapon uses. So over here, I think we move some people back down, like Cord, I guess. Cord can tank a hit. And I think I just stay here. I just heal. And we should have more than enough power to just kill these guys. We have a lot of combat power here. I don't anticipate having problems now because there's only 5 enemies. Draco not good in FE12. It's good in very specific maps, but some maps a Paladin is better. So here I use Paladin for the higher res, which is useful. So that's why I'm doing it. Draco Knight is good for most maps. This map doesn't have flying terrain, so you can use Paladin for the slightly higher speed cap, and the and also higher res mostly. That's why. All right, so I think Marth can kill a dragon. Very good. I can dance to kill another dragon too. And the speed cap of Draco Knight starts to really hit you in the mid game. And it becomes a problem. It's a genuine problem. Boris and Board can't fight Dark Mages? No, they're too weak. They're so weak. They can't do anything. So I can't dance Marth, so let's just kill these guys with our other units. Dragon Pike? We're not fast enough. Wow. I guess I can trade over the Star Sphere. If I trade over the Star Sphere, I also don't get crit, which is very important. Alright, good. And with this, we should have cleared the map. Very nice. Oh, there's one more enemy on the right, though. Strength? Nice. We cap Strength as a Paladin. Now we can heal Cord. Cord can kill the dragon. Is Paladin allergic to speed? Actually, yes. It's a problem. She only has 30% speed growth, so it's very easy for her to get screwed there. So okay. Can Burst survive this? He cannot. Should we fix her speed wings? Yeah. It's the main use for speed wings, I think. I'll probably put her into sniper and start spamming speed wings on her soon. Was getting very bad levels? Yeah. It might not cap strength. Alright, let's send Marth over here. Let's heal Marth and have him kill the dragon. This is the last chance we have to feed Marth easy XP. It gets harder after this. Did I run out of heal uses, actually? I actually did. Wow. I ran out of heal uses. That sucks. I need to buy more. So I think I can actually just kill this guy without dying. Yeah, we're good. 23 is less than 25. When's our next chance to buy more heals? Just in the next map. You can just buy them in the whatchamacallit, in the shop. So it's not a big deal, but it is really annoying. Rapier calves could be easy kills from Marth, I guess, but it's hard to outspeed them. 20 is like, I have 20 speed, which is decent, but it's not amazing. And also, there's not really much time to feed the kills. In Chapter 15, the calves are very aggressive. So a lot of the map is honestly just trying to survive them and killing all of them in one turn. So Marth can get some XP, but it's not going to be very much. Here, most of the dragon kills are very isolated, so you can feed them as necessary. Alright, let's get some treasure. We got a Sword Slayer, which is useless until chapter 20, after which it is useless again. It's useful for killing the heroes, I think, that are guarding the door area near Hardin. Near the reinforcement checkpoint, mainly. Aside from that, I think they're not really that useful. There's some Sword Masters in the end game, 21 to 24, 23, but there's not too many. A new staff, perfect. Near Deathless Honorees, yeah, I'm surprised too. And a talisman that goes on Chris. Okay, so we got everything right. We got all the treasure. Everyone's alive. Okay, good. GG. That's chapter 14 cleared. Good stream today. Made a lot of progress. Not too many deaths aside from Merrick getting obliterated by forgetting to move him. I'm not wearing the hat. Get out of here. All right, GG. Chapter 14 done. And next time, we'll be doing 15, and I'll be doing the grinding, which shouldn't take too long, hopefully. All right, that's about it. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you had a good time. We are almost back to where we were. I say that every time, but we actually are again. Next time we'll stream 15, do some grinding, and then probably go up to chapter 16 or 17. And after that, we will do the run to Hardin. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.